Brother Miguel, how you doing, big dog?
Hey, what's good, Ron?
Man,
Um,
glad to see you, man. I thought you definitely would be perfect. And look, before I forget, man, shout out to the people of Cali, Colombia, man. I know they had an attack. They had like 3 or 4 bombs went off. What I don't know everything. Maybe you can feel. I don't know if you know anything about that. I know you're in Cartagena, but there was an attack. I think by the group FARC or whatever they. I don't know, but I know some people lost their lives. Shout out to them. I know they attacked a police station over there, and just wanted to acknowledge that. Because a lot of stuff be going on in this world, and I got to go back to the United States next week for maybe a week or two, and I you already know the hassle going on over there. So, brother, um, before I get into this video, and he had an earthquake. Let me not forget that. Shout out to brother E. I don't know my brother Miguel. Wait, okay, Miguel, you on 2 different things right here. Look, so Miguel, they had
man,
a they had
I apologize. I apologize, man. I'm dealing with this janky internet, man. It's storming over here, bro. It's crazy. So,
Oh man, I
so
know
yeah,
mine go out. Look, I tell people all the time that's on the channel with me, hey bro, I'm in the DR. If the internet go out, just keep talking. I'll jump back on. So shout out to you, Miguel. So I don't know if you heard we were
yeah,
talking about the attack in like Cali and things like that. I know a couple of bombs went off on police stations and whatnot, and and we were giving a RIP to my brother, from Atlantic Star. I'm an old ninja, big dog. So I remember
yeah.
that.
Oh, me
That's like
too,
when I
me
was
too. Secret lovers. Yeah,
well, look,
that's
that's what
all
we
we are.
dealing with. Miguel, that's what we dealing with around here in Colombia and DR right now. These secret lovers, man. So is it a
Oh,
look,
you know it. You know it.
let me ask you a question before I show the video to everybody. Say, Miguel, look, is she, a lot of women, is she flirting? Does really woman really want you? What do you say before I show this video of how this brother got finessed?
Oh man, look, so they may not necessarily want you, but they want something from you. So
Okay.
whether that's money, whether that's whether that's something to eat, whether that's some AC to go lay up in because they don't want to be up under that tin roof. They all want
Yeah.
something. You know what I mean? So and this is a lot of things. This is a lot what I tell brothers because a lot of times like I'll quote you probably about 10 times a day, bro. That brother's starving. And that's the
That brother
problem. Like
starved.
dudes be dudes be so starved with affection. And so it's so easy for them to get finessed because the women over here, they're really not doing nothing special. They're doing what they're supposed to do. They're doing what
Yeah.
we've been asking of women back in the United States and our westernized culture. They're asking what our women they're asking what we've been asking our women to do. This is in their culture, and this was something that was in our culture also before the whole feminism thing. So it's very easy for dudes to come over here and just fall because what's missing in the States, man, you can get that as soon as you get off the plane. I'm talking about the gate agent. I'm talking about they smiling. You speak to them. Man, hey. So
Yeah.
definitely, it's easy. It's I see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to solve for that issue because it's a constant, bro. Dudes be getting finessed, and no matter how many times you tell these ninjas, man. Hey, speaking about old songs, you can't trust a big button to smile.
Oh yeah, can't
Like,
stop big button smile. That chica is poison. Look, it's definitely. Look, bro, this stuff is so crazy, brother. E just man, can you? I don't know, brother. You want to get on or not? If so, man, send that link. I'm gonna open it up for everybody. But brother E, the one sent me the video. Can you send that link to brother E? Um, See if you want to get on. He the one sent me
yeah,
the video. And look, and shout out to our brother, man. Our brother was in Bogota. I think he's in Bogota. There was an earthquake, and he survived the earthquake. Man, Colombia turned up. Colombia turned up this month, man. Y'all turned up over there, big dog.
hey, yeah. It's definitely. It's definitely, man. And I don't know if y'all saw the lightning going on out the crack of my window earlier, man. Yeah, it's there, man. Hey,
Yeah,
it's a wild month so far. They started off. Yeah, they started off. They speaking about Bogota, they shot a presidential candidate, man. He was at a rally and somebody shot him 3 times. So
yeah.
they say he's in critical. Yeah, they say he's in critical
Wow.
condition. And then after that, so for those of you who don't know, like pretty much like if something's gonna get turned up in Colombia, 9 times out of 10, bro, it's gonna jump off in Cali. Cali don't play. Like I don't know what it is, but I remember even like during the pandemic when I used to come out here, bro, they was bombing. Like I had a shorty I was talking to, and I remember video chatting with her one day. I'm back in Fort Lauderdale, and she down in Cali. Next thing I know, I heard this explosion, bro. She was like, I was like, what the hell was that? And yeah, they blew up. They blew up the police.
That,
yeah, they blew up the police car.
You made me think about something I was watching, and the brother was talking to a girl, but she was in Israel. She ain't tell him a bomb went off. He like, what the hell? She like, yeah, they blew up something. Now, crazy.
Yeah, yeah. So she went outside and walked down the street and showed me, bro. I was like, what? Yo, they get active, bro. Like, yeah.
Man,
so
just the crazy thing.
It definitely ain't nothing to play with.
It looked like they getting active in the United States right now at the same time. Hey, did you send that link to brother E? Yeah, brother E.
Yeah,
let me send it to you. Let's see if he can get on right quick before I show this video. Hey man, shout out to 61 of you guys already in the building, man. We gonna definitely chop. And then one of my other brothers supposed to pop on too. And man, we're gonna get into a good conversation. I got a lot of questions the reason I want to open the panel up to. I got so many good questions I want to ask. Cause look, I see cats getting finesse. Speaking of that, let me show this video, man. This is perfect for the DR, man. Y'all watch this right here while we wait for it.
Bro.
Look.
Bro,
what?
I think I'm in love.
What? But who?
Her name is Josera, but it's spelled with a Y. I think there might be a W in there somewhere too, but I don't know. It's beautiful.
Oh my God, this can't be happening.
She said she really liked me. She said I'm different from all the other tourists that be here, bro.
Bro, and you fell for that? I guarantee you she's saying that to every American that come through here, bro. I promise.
Nah, bro, this is real. I can feel it. She keep calling me Papicito, and she wouldn't do that to just anybody, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me? Not every girl that calls you Papi's the one, dog. She probably just trying to get money out of you.
Nah, bro, it's not even like that. She got her own job.
What's her job?
She said she's a chapeadora.
Oh my God, bro, that means like a gold digger, dude. Like,
nah, bro, I don't think she works down in the mines. I don't get that type of vibe from her.
No fucking way.
Now look, Miguel. Now real talk. This happens to me probably at least twice a week. Now I don't know what happened to you out there in Colombia, but this happened to me all the time.
She even gave me a cute little nickname too. She called me Mama Guevo. I don't know what it means, but it sounds really nice. She also said I was muy feo, which I'm pretty sure means very handsome. This might be the one, bro.
Oh my God, this can't be real. She's not in love with you, bro. Can we just go back to the hotel?
Hold on, I just gotta stop at the ATM real quick.
Why? For what?
Dianellis needs some braces, bro. Her teeth are all fucked up.
Who the fuck is Dianellis?
It's her daughter. Well, I guess she's my daughter now too, since I'm part of the familia.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is why I can't take you anywhere, bro. This is why.
I'm just trying to be the best dad I could be. Dianellis needs me.
You're not even a fucking dad. You just met her 5 minutes ago. You know what? I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Now look, bro. That's funny. The brother's laughing, but I kid you not. This happens to me all the time. Look, especially here in the Sioux, I got dudes that will come to me, man, all the time, man. Shout out to the gangster lifestyle in the building. We're gonna open it up in a second, man. But look, I won't lie to you. I got this, Miguel. This happens to me so much that it's unbelievable. Look, just a couple of days ago, it was Sunday. I'm on Sosua Beach. Shout out to all you guys that I met that had a good time. But a guy pulled me to the side and dinged me the same thing. He was showing me a picture of this chick. He said, I'm about to meet her. Hey, bro, she different. She is different. She ain't one of them women. I said, no, bro. I'm laughing, bro. He's like, nah, bro.
Hey, Ron. Ron, they be so sincere, bro. They be like,
yeah, bro.
Nah,
like,
she She ain't like that. I'm telling you, I met her family, bro. She ain't like. They don't know the family. The family being on the gig too, bro. Like the family getting paid off YouTube.
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, bro. He was telling me, and I'm trying to show him. I'm like, hey, nah, bro. Hey, I'm trying to tell him. I'm like, hey, bro, just have your fun. That brother was like, he's like, Ronan, bro, you don't realize that this is her first week here. I say, it's not her first week here. Look, so she told him that listen, now, let me tell you how crazy this gets deep and this gets crazy. And we need to have these kind of discussions right here too, bro, because brothers fall for just crazy stuff. But then I'm gonna let brother E hop on and we're gonna finish. Look, this what the girl told him. She said, if this was her first week in Sosua and he just happened to catch her on her first day in Sosua, she really don't want to do this, but she has no other way to feed herself and her family. So he come up to me and start asking me about what I thought about. I said, man, you believe that? Like,
yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, that brother is starving. That's what I was like. I said, hey, bro, that don't believe nothing. That woman told that to I don't know how many people today. Don't listen to that. That's a bunch of BS. Look, after I done told him all that, do you know he still left with her and went off and everything? I ain't seen him since. So I can tell you right now, he's paying for. And look, I know you're gonna clap. I know cats gonna clap them cheeks. I know they're gonna have a good time or whatever, but just clapping, go ahead on about your business. Why cats got it? That's why we about to show this. We got my brother E in the building too, man. We about to show this right
straight
here,
out.
man.
Hey, straight out of playback. Out of the playbook, I mean, fullback toss, sweep left.
Like, I'm glad you went
bro. What's up?
What's going on, man? I haven't seen you. I've texted with you, but I haven't seen you on the stream in a while. Good to see the brothers. The boys are back in town. You know how we do it. I'm glad to see all. I'm glad to see you brothers back. Shout out to all you brothers that's in the building right now. I really, really, really appreciate it. But look, brother E, before you say anything, bro, you all right? You good?
Yeah, man, I'm good. I survived, bro. My apartment now is on the 11th floor, the top of the damn thing, and my girl woke me up, bro, at 8:02, 8:04 when that thing kicked. The brother was swinging like this, bro. I thought I was having a dream, man.
Well, look, let everybody who didn't hear at first know what happened. Let the brothers know where you at in Colombia and what happened while you there.
So right now I'm in Villavicencio. It's about 4 hours by car from Bogota, and where the earthquake actually hit is about 7 miles from here. It's about 18 kilometers or something like that, 7 to 8 miles from where I live. So of course it was like 6.5, something like that on the Richter scale. It was crazy, man. This is my first time having been like this close to an earthquake. I mean, the last time this happened, I was in Atlanta. It hit in Nashville, and I slept through. I didn't even wake up. This one, bro, I woke up. I woke up, and I just came back from driving from Cartagena. So it took me like 2 days, 20-some hours drive, right? Because I stopped in Bucaramanga, spent the night, and then hit out here at 10 o'clock in the morning. So of course I fell asleep, butt naked. It was hot as hell. Air conditioner ain't working. Wake up to an earthquake. A Spanish woman howling in my ear, tumbler. I don't know what the fuck a tumbler is. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Grabbing the baby, grabbing me. I'm like, I ain't got no clothes on. So I had to like just put the boxer on and shorts and just ran out with no shirt, nothing on, man. It was crazy.
Man, now that's diabolical to get caught in an earthquake buck naked, big dog. I ain't never heard that happen before. That's diabolical. I'm glad you all right.
Naked. I sleep fully clothed because of crap like this, but it happened. It happened. It was crazy.
Now that means you living a good life. We just talking about our brother died in 68, and let me tell you, I'm gonna live every life like I'm gonna live every day I got left like that. I want to be with me, like I always say, with me a beautiful woman in the bed with me. I want to be happy the rest of my life because I don't know, because so many men die miserable Bro,
Yeah.
you know how many men died miserable and they by themselves and angry? I ain't doing that. I ain't going out like that, man. I'm gonna get to the super chats in a second. But look, let me show y'all this, brother E. You the one showed me this video, and man, the finesse was so diabolical. I didn't see it till after 4 times. And let the brothers in the. It took 4 times for me to see this, man. This is crazy.
It's crazy, yeah.
Let me play this right here. And look, wait, before we play this, let me just make a note of this. I mean no harm to our brothers. I never tried to disparage men, but I want men to learn from their mistakes, things like this. And I'm gonna let Brother E and Brother Miguel talk about this. Now, look, y'all guys watch this video. Brother E sent this to me. Again, young brothers, we're not trying to disparage you. This is a learning lesson for the rest of the community. So let's go from here. I'm not going to tell them what to watch at first. Man, that was quick. So wait. Look. So look, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it one more time to you, brothers. Then I'm gonna let the brothers go with it. Then we're gonna get the super chats. We're gonna keep it pushing. But this is what can happen to you in these countries that quick, and you're unaware of it. And look, I'm not saying that 10 minutes later the brother didn't realize it. We only go by the footage that we see right here. 94 y'all guys in the building, man. Salute to all you. We're going to watch this again and let the brothers see what can happen to you quick. And you got to be aware of where you at and who's surrounding you. Let's go ahead. Just pay attention. I'm going to say this. Pay attention to the woman and the man. Now, look, for all the brothers,
Got him.
For all the brothers that didn't see that, I'm gonna let Brother E describe what the hell happened that fast, brother. Break it down for him. What actually happened, brother?
So as you guys watching the video, you see when she see the necklace hanging on his neck, right? She tried to pull him away from the camera, so you can watch. She tried to pull him away from the camera. When she started talking to him, she's gonna get his hand and try to pull him outside the view of the camera. And then he stopped, so she started like rubbing on him, get his number, whatever. And at some point, she's gonna start hugging on him because she's like, "No, what? I gotta get this necklace." She put her hand around his neck. He got like multiple necklaces on, but he got a longer one that's hanging down his neck. So she's humping on him, getting him distracted as she get the necklace off. And it took her a minute to get it off. But once she get the necklace off, you will see she's gonna move her left hand from around him, so he doesn't feel the necklace hitting his chest, right? So at this point, she got it off. She's gonna slide her left hand over his chest, and then grab the necklace and continue humping and put it in her pocket, right? And some of the chick would just say, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take off," but she didn't take off. She kind of hung around, and eventually she got arrested, of course. But as I was saying, he's lucky he could have gotten hurt by some other people trying to rob him. It's just one of those situations that you never know what can happen. And he was just lucky he got caught on camera. And I don't know if the people from the store that got him alerted to it, but I know she got arrested. This happened in Cartagena.
Man, so that being said, Miguel, don't curse me. I know Miguel. Miguel, what did he do wrong? You live now. Look, Miguel lives in Cartagena. What did he do wrong, brother?
First of all, he should have never packed that necklace in the first place. Leave all of that stuff in the United States or wherever it is you come from. It is not necessary. I don't know how many times we gonna have to break it down to y'all. It's not necessary. It is. I'm gonna say it slow for y'all short bus riders. It's no necesario. It's not necessary. They gonna go. They gonna go with you regardless. I don't care what you got on. Man, you could be out there in sandals, cut up jeans, a wife beater on. They are going. They going. You don't need no necklace.
Anyway.
You don't need no watch. You don't need no necklace. You don't need all of that stuff. And it'll surprise you, like for people who don't have a lot, they know every name brand. To give you an example, one of my boys came down here about a year ago. I just thought he had some fire shoes. I ain't know they was Balenciagas. When I found out they was Balenciagas, we was out walking around in Central, and one of the rappers, the rappers, they come up to you, where are you from? What are you from? You out of the bus?
Yeah.
And he started rapping about his he started rapping about his Balenciagas, and I'm like, oh, and I was like, bro, you hear that thunder? It's about to pour down rain, and you ain't got no sandals. Your Balenciaga is gonna be.
Tell me that girl wasn't good. Hey, bro, that girl was good.
She was good.
Listen,
another story.
How many of y'all saw that? How many of y'all saw? I didn't see it. Took me a while. I watched that video 4 times, and let me tell you something. And I cheated a little bit because on the 4th time, Brother E said, "What happened?" He said, "Watch the couple." Brother E said, and this is in our little group. He said, watch the couple. When I watch, say, damn, she good. I like Shazam. That was good.
I feel it. If he wouldn't have said that, I would have been like, why he sent us this video? Like,
why you sent us that?
Yeah, I'm like, what? Bro, I did not see it. Until he said focus on the girl. And I'm like, and then I was like, oh. But,
wow, I was like.
But that's what they do. So like this past weekend, me, Unc Jay, and we took our ladies and we went out to Barranquilla. We went to a soccer game, Colombia versus Peru, right?
All right, so, shout out for that.
Yeah. So my shorty and Unc's old lady, they walking ahead of us like 20 feet and they keep looking back and we like, what y'all do? Anyway, whatever. So they just walking la 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 la. And it's a carnival type atmosphere. Anytime it's a soccer, especially something big like that, it was Colombia versus Peru. So the whole city was lit. So here they go. They walking into a crowd. I mean, people shoving, to get into the stadium. All of a sudden, my girl started panicking because I guess she must have felt as soon as it happened. Somebody went in her purse that quick, grabbed her phone out, grabbed her, and she felt it when they was zipping and she, like the police was right there, but it was so many people around. She told the police, "Who they gonna stop? Everybody?" No. So, and I'm looking at her like that's on you. You don't know when they sized you up. All they see is like y'all walking like you don't have a care in the world. Why would you walk away from the protection? They ain't trying to say I'm the baddest in the world, but I'm at least a deterrent. Hell, I'm 6'4". I think Unc about 6'2" or 6'3".
Yeah, Unc always say he's shorter than that, but I know Miguel. So Miguel 6'7", on Jay about 6'4". So look, the average Colombian is 5'2". I ain't trying to say they won't. Hey, bro, you can get clapped by anybody, but that you walking around with 2 Bigfoots, that can kind of
Exactly. That's it. I would tend to think that I'm a little bit of a deterrent. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say I'm Billy Badass or nothing like that, but you see me coming through. I would hope to think you're gonna think twice. I mean, I knock on wood, I haven't been robbed yet.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man. So then, I had to tell her she was crying to the police, and I just looked at her. I'm like, don't even fix your mouth to ask me for no phone. You didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You got on your phone.
Oh, you were like Miguel hit her with that like
Shit.
you were like, Poppy, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money, Miguel. Like
Shit.
look,
Nope.
Miguel, you be like, I'll be looking at him. Anytime a woman tell me something bad happened to him, I'll be like, I look at her. Oh wait, I say, oh, look. You know what I tell? Let me tell you what I tell Dominican women. Every time they tell me something bad happened to them, I tell them something bad happened to me.
Exactly.
Like, I got little woman be like, my refrigerator don't have no food, Poppy. A donkey kicked my sedan the other day. I saw saying, I gotta fix that sedan. I don't even have no car. So, anytime they say something, I got a worse problem. But we gonna open it up. But look, I got some questions.
I know people think we joking, but Ron, but that I'm telling you, that's what you got to do. And because they will beg you. They will send
They
you the
don't know,
pictures
big dog.
of the empty refrigerators.
Mhm.
They will send you the jacked up. Oh, I'm in the hospital with the tape and like somebody
Yeah,
got the IV with the arm. Man,
yeah. Look,
oh
Miguel, I send them. Look, I get Chat GPT to make me a picture with me in the hospital. I send them the picture with me in the hospital. They don't
hey
have Chat GPT.
hey man, hey my same aunt done passed away like 5 times already.
Exactly.
Like,
Look, soon as they hit me with a problem, I hit them with a more complex problem.
yep, yep. I can't.
That's what I do.
Sorry, baby, I can't do it.
But look, speaking of this whole video, and I'm opening up for y'all guys, man. Brothers say, man, let me on. Let me tell you. This is the crazy thing about this. And I want y'all to answer this. I wrote this down, and we talking about this situation that's happening to men as we travel. Bruh, I'm hearing stuff happen to people, whether in Africa, whether they here in the DR, wherever they at. Look, are you mistaking attention for affection because we're not used to it in the United States? Look, United States, a lot of men get treated like, you know what? They get treated like crap. Like, look, let me play one more video. And this is the delusion that a lot of us deal with, and you understand why men think like this. Let me play this.
What are the requirements that you need to have in order to date me?
Let's see if we can help her out. What are your requirements?
Number one is that you need to be making at least 130K a year. And you need to have at least 2 side hustles.
You hear this?
have to have at least 3 cars. Your second car has to have 8 seats because I have 3 kids. I want them to be comfortable whenever we go with you on a trip or something.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Kids. And another requirement is that you have to have a property under your name, and you have to be looking into getting your second property. You have to get a home that has 6 rooms. And if you cannot meet those requirements, then you're not one.
No, wait. Now, do you hear what this woman say? That the average person. Now, look, let's listen to it one more time, big dog. This is the delusion that men. Now, look, I'm not taking up for the men falling for these crazy situations, but I am saying I understand, because this is like, we don't live in the country like a lot of people live in the United States. And look, shout out to my brothers living in the United States. Shout out to you, many of you Jedis. Some of these guys are Jedis. They can deal with it. But look, you're dealing with this kind of delusion. Listen to this.
These are the requirements that you need to have in order to date me.
Let's see if we can help her out. What are your requirements?
Number one is that you need to be making at least 130K a year.
How many men make that? The average man makes between between $50,000-$60,000, I guess. And some probably don't even make that. So that's a no.
A year. And you need to have at least 2 side hustles. You have to have at least 3 cars. Your second car has to have 8 seats because I have 3 kids. I want them to be comfortable whenever.
First of all, you dealing with her with them 3 kids. You them already lost. That's already
go
lost.
With you on a trip or something, you want me to come with you, I'm gonna bring my kids. And another requirement is that you have to have a property under your name, and you have to be looking into getting your second property. You have to get a home that has 6 rooms. And if you cannot meet those requirements, then you're not one.
Boy, what do y'all think about that's so look, so you
First
understand
of all,
why look, wait, hold on me. I want
mhm.
you to hit on it. I want you to hit on it. This is why the women hate the whole travel community. I don't care what you call it. You call it passport, bro. You can call it whatever the hell you want. I don't care. This is why people hate people like us who say, I'm good. But not everybody thinks like we do. So these dudes are running from that type of woman and they come over here and Maria get him. Like brother just talking about Maria. And Maria put her claws into him. Maria could be just as worse. So Miguel, what do you think about that situation?
That's diabolical because I know she don't have no gym membership talking with all them damn chins. And then secondly, like three kids, three kids. Man, come on, man. And why are you trying to require a crash out? You looking for somebody to come and date you or come and save you, and you have all these requirements after three kids later, and I bet you didn't have not one of those requirements. Let's say I'm gonna go ahead and give her a little bit of grace. So let's say you got all three kids by the same baby daddy. You didn't have not one of those requirements for your kid's father. So, but you expect the next man to come in with all this mess. Go take several seats, bro.
bro.
Take
This is how I look at it, right? Back in the day when I was dating women in America, this would be my prime chick right here because that's one of those smash and leave. You know what I'm saying? Because I fit all her requirements. I'm gonna come in, you know what I'm saying, spend a week or two, give me some cookie, and then go about my business and then leave for the next man to come to be with it. That's pretty much what that is because nobody in the right mind that's successful making a lot of money will have to do all that extra confidence she coming with and bring
yeah.
nothing to the table. You know what I'm saying? So
But brother E, it's happening. Listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. I talk to men every day, and some cats are doing this crazy stuff. Like one dude was arguing. Look, I made a video probably with you, Miguel, Jay. I don't know, and I was talking about now you don't want to be a stepdad. This cat, and I had made it months ago. I don't know. The cat reached out to me. He said, "Hey man, I want to talk to you." He was a step cat. He was step kids or four kids. He didn't have any kids himself. He was a young guy, like 32 or something. And I'm like, dude, why are you the sacrificial lamb to take care of somebody else's genealogy? He like, I'm like, listen. Now, it's one thing to be an old ninja like me. I got kids everywhere because I've been stroking like Clarence Town. I've been stroking, so I got kids, but I take care of them. Once I have grandkids, they're gonna be my grandkids. I said, bro, how you feel? And I understood the other side of the argument too. But dang, bro, how you feel as a young man with no kids taking care of my kids or Miguel or what? Don't I mean you don't want to do that? I said, dude, you don't have no kids. But he took issue with that. So a woman like we just watched, there's always some simp as ninja that'll catch him. And I don't mean ninja, because to me, ninja is a noun. It could be a white man, black. It could be because I've met white
Exactly.
ninjas. I've met all. So when you hit ninja, because look, I gotta say that now, because somebody gonna say, "Hey man, you always talk about ninjas. Ninjas ain't just black ninja. Ninjas
Nope.
anybody ninja. Ninja
Hey,
is anybody ninja." That's what I tell
hey,
cats. So I
hey,
don't want cats to waste their life, man. So what do y'all
hey,
think about that?
hey,
Go ahead.
Ron, and then the other diabolical part about that. Let's say you do sign up to be Crash Dummy of the Year. You can't discipline her kids. I can
Yeah,
already
bro.
tell from her disposition. You come in there trying to pull your pants up and tell them kids to do something. Man, she gonna be at your neck. Man, why would
Yeah.
you? Why? It just, I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. Like I did it. I did it. I was, but but I had I had when I was married, she had a kid, but then we had a kid together. So I was a step dad too. But it's just like that, man. When I tell you it wasn't easy, bro, it was hell, bro. I
But Miguel,
never.
look, pause right there. But you said something to me. Listen, you got me, you, and E talking. We look. I dated a woman with like I did that myself. And you know what? Listen, my birthday just passed. I raised this girl from along with my own kids. This mofo ain't tell me happy birthday. She didn't
Mhm.
listen. Listen to me. So we all done it. So we trying to save the other people from doing it. I'm not saying I'm blaming. I've done all kind of shit, but I'm saying telling the dudes that's watching this, people from all over the world that's gonna watch here, we done it. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying.
So
Or if you do it, make sure you do something. But Miguel, you hit something, and I'm gonna let you continue. But you just Miguel just Miguel just irked me just now. You brought back this inner simp that I had before. What they say trigger, brother. You just triggered something in me with a woman. Let me tell you something. This woman, I've talked about her in my story time. She was a doctor, and she told you said a woman don't want you to tell your kids nothing. And he was on the hoverboard. I done said that. That's how much this shit triggered me. Her little boy was on the hoverboard and fell off. He was like, ah. I'm like, man, be a man. Like how we were raised. We
yep.
were raised a certain way as men. And I looked at him, I said, boy, stop being a woman. Now I was nice. I done paid. Look, it didn't matter. I paid for the boy the kung fu lessons. It didn't matter. I paid for him to go to basketball camp. None of that
Mhm.
mattered at all. But when he fell and started like a girl, I say, boy, get up and dust yourself off. Like how we were raised. Hey man, you can't be like that. You
Yeah.
can't be that weak. She looked at me and told me, don't you ever tell my son nothing. Hey, bro, I had a beer in my hand. I set that beer down and walked the hell off. Real talk. But you just brought that back. You made me like look. Miguel
Hey,
got me like Trey on board. I
hey,
want to punch some air,
hey.
dog. You made me mad right now, Miguel.
I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you how diabolical. I'm gonna tell you how diabolical I am. So like my stepdaughter, right? She got kids now, and then like right before I was moving to Columbia, she got a little son. So the little boy, I met him. He cool, whatever, this and that. We hang out or whatever. So then
He
my
like,
ex,
wait, Poppy Miguel.
yeah. So then my ex,
Yeah.
gonna talk about something. Oh, yeah. They go granddad. They go grand. And this is me. Hey, I hit her with the "Who, granddad," and I was
Yeah.
like, "Ah, nah. His granddaddy dead. That nigga was on crack. That nigga was on that powder.
Shit.
Like,
Mhm.
like, nah. Remember all them times. Remember when we was married, all this and all this. Oh, don't tell my daughter what to do and this and that.
Yeah.
And you're not hurt that. You're not hurt. No, keep that same motherfucker. Oh, keep that same
Yeah.
energy. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it triggered me. It triggered me a little
Yeah.
bit too. Keep that
It
same
trigger you.
energy. I
Miguel
am
turned
not.
to Michael Jackson. Do you
Yeah.
remember, girl? Look,
This
everybody start
no.
dancing out. Yeah.
Yeah, do not try. Nah. Nope. No, take him down to the grave site to go see his granddaddy. Nah, it
Yeah,
ain't me.
man.
It ain't me. Nah, quit lying to that boy. Nope. Nah,
Hey, bro,
keep,
I
keep
ain't
that
having
same
it.
energy.
Hell no.
Keep that same energy, bro. Mm-mm. I'm not lying. I'm not lying to these kids.
Hmm.
I know
So,
exactly.
But
We all been there, done that, man. So
nah, because you're not gonna be expecting nothing from me on Christmas, on your birthday, or this. Nah, nope. Nah, get to step.
it's a difference, I think, and we're gonna do a whole different video about this. I think, and because somebody asked me before about it, dating single mothers in outside the United States, or United States. I look, single motherhood out of the country is different. We ain't liable. We can walk off tomorrow. That's the good. Like you get liable in the United States. That's one of the most messed up parts of the game that it got in
Mm-hmm.
the United. That you're liable for this situation in the United States. Bro, I know, dude. Look, oh, wait, we gotta show this one. Man, do I have it? Oh man. No, what do y'all think? I don't even have, man. What y'all think about the Chris Webber allegedly being the bro? Did y'all hear about the Chris Webber situation?
Yeah, I heard about that. So I'm not sure if that's. I mean, I've been searching to see if that's true or whatever. But the one that I really do know is true about a basketball player, Steve Nash. Um,
Yeah.
he remember his ex wife. Barbosa on his own teammate. They got
Yes.
man, that baby came out. Hey, that baby came out with that melanin. He looking around like, what the
That's crazy.
Yeah. What
yeah,
the hell? Yeah, I
what the
understand, man. That's crazy.
yeah. So yeah, with the Chris Webber stuff, I don't know.
Hey, bro,
I
no,
don't
bro.
know.
Look, bro, a lot of people saying that situation is real. I don't know. Allegedly for YouTube, they
Right,
saying
right.
that
Yeah.
situation is. They saying that situation is real. I don't know. Let me see if I can find it for the
Yeah,
brotherhood. For the brother.
I was searching for like court documents or something because I keep seeing things like on
Here
YouTube
we
and
go.
on TikTok about like suits being brought up. So I
Bro, I
started.
Sound
watched
like
some of it. Here we go.
Doug
Look,
Christie's
look.
wife. Allegedly, the whole time while she was being all mean, tell him not to go nowhere. He can't talk to nobody. He can't look at nobody. He's standing there looking like a skinny Frankenstein. He got that long jaw. He got that unsmart jaw. I'm sorry to hear about that, Doug. It's not your fault, man. I ain't even surprised. Who would have thunk the lady that came up with the basketball wives might be a little bit scandalous? She was so jealous she made him remarry her every
Wait, no, let's start.
Chris Webber was doing it to Doug Christie's wife. Allegedly, the whole time while she was being all mean, tell him not to go nowhere.
Allegedly,
he can't talk
y'all.
to nobody. He can't look at nobody. He's standing there looking like a skinny Frankenstein. He got that long jaw. He got that unsmart jaw. I'm sorry to hear about that, Doug. It's not your fault, man. I ain't even surprised. Who would have thunk the lady that came up with the basketball wives might be a little bit scandalous? She was so jealous she made him remarry her every damn year. Somebody did it to his wife so hard he called the police. Apparently, he sued behind this. This was a lawsuit situation. It was both long and yellow, and they had a little brown baby. This motherfucker ain't questioned it for 20 years till she got grown. Chris Webber keep coming over. His daughter shooting jump shots with him. You're like, they got similar form. They got similar form, all right. It's like, why does she even have Doug? Just to have him. Just to have him in a little cage or whatever, just so she got Doug. Doug was just shooting his jump shots, praising her. I'm always with my wife. I'd rather be nowhere else than with my wife. She'd rather be nowhere else than with Chris Webber. Shout out to all the boss bitches' wife.
Dude, let me tell y'all something, bro. Let me tell y'all something. I watched some of what supposedly happened. This is a real Miguel. This is a real case that's going on. Like, he's trying to sue them for his money back for the stuff that he put into the little girl, whatever.
Oh,
And
he cooked. He ain't getting it back, bro.
Bruh, this can happen to any man. Look, bro. One chick who I was in a relationship with before told me, and look, how I found out this so diabolical. I've never talked about this before. You're talking about story time, bro. So I'm dating a chick. I ain't gonna lie, chick bad as I don't know, chick bad, fine. So, bro, she live in a house with me. And I'm moving stuff around, boxes and everything. She had just moved in. And while I'm moving the box, she got some old cheap duct tape on it. It opened up. And it's nothing but pictures. And I see her little girl riding on a white man back. And look, shout out to white dude. I'm cool with y'all, brother. Listen. But she was riding horsey. White dude had that Chris Muller flat top. You know, he had a flat top. And I see the picture, so I asked the girl, I said, man, I see your daughter. She on the white man back. What's going on with that? I said, that's just the neighbor. Women lie so much. Hey, bro, women are cooked. A lot of women, they'll just lie to you about anything. A lot of them. Not all, but damn, too many. She lied to the end. You know who I found out? How I found out who that person was? Like years later, her ex-husband told me. And he said, the reason I'm not with the mom no more, and and the woman was fine. I was having my fun. Now I shouldn't even. We talking about single motherhood stuff. But he said, yeah, I left her because she was dealing with a white man. Now this dude was rich. The dude, not the white man. The white man had a regular job. I think this ninja worked at Subway or something. Her old man was a medical doctor. The black dude, but he worked a lot. He was delivering babies. He was the real Heathcliff Huxtable. He tried to make he tried to make her the real person, but she was nothing. But she had a big butt, and you said, "No, I'm trying to big butt and a smile." So let me tell you, he told me the rest of the story. He told me one day he was going to work, and some people feel sorry for him, and they told him the truth. They said, "Hey, bro, when you leave, a white man with a flat top over there driving your woman crazy, whoop whoop. That's all I have." So listen, the dude telling me this. Now she told me none of that. No, that's not true, bro. He come home from work and catch the white man with the flat top who worked. Now, mind you, the man work at a freaking sandwich shop. This dude is a doctor. That's how the women don't care about us like that. Hey, bro, he caught the white dude, and shout out to my white brothers, in there clapping the hell out them cheeks. Now, when he tell me this, I lost all interest for her. The stepdad dream was gone. I'm like, why your daughter eat my Captain Crunch? I was mad as hell. Like, I changed mentally. I looked at her like, ugh, ugh.
Yeah.
But a lot of women are like that. They but we see them like, I love my baby mother. I never let her go. But these women are they not good people like that, man.
Not at all, bro. And you know what? The courts, and man, and this is why I say it's cooked for that Doug Christie, Chris Webber situation, because he was married to her. So
Dang.
So paternity, he can sue, but it ain't going nowhere because he was married to her. So even if she stepped out on him, and he, it's assumed that he's the husband, and that's every state in the United States. When you're married, they don't care because you know what they say? It's for the welfare of the baby. They don't care about your behind. They don't care nothing about the man. Then it becomes all about the baby. What's best for the baby? And so I don't care that you are not the father, but somebody gonna pay for this baby. And just because you married, it's gonna be you, bro. I remember a friend of mine in the service. He found out his son. Well, what he thought was his son. He found out bro. He went home and he damn near killed his wife, bro.
Wow.
Like they had to, they had to go get him. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
So it's crazy, man. You can't and then a lot of women don't know, like they don't understand like what that does to what what that means, like your lineage. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna live on through my son or my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's a son. You know what I mean? Like that whole thing. You carry your name. You carry that family's name. Like that's big, bro. That's big. So I don't know, man.
Man, that is crazy. But look, we got my brother. Brother E, I'm gonna let you go ahead first. Then I'm gonna let my brother go in there. Brother Kosher, jump on with us right here. He's a good person to talk to. This brother is a psychiatrist, and maybe he can diagnose what's wrong with a lot of us. But I'm gonna let Brother E go first. And look, then I'm gonna get into some difficult questions. I'm glad y'all four on here. Then I'm gonna open it up and let other people get on. I know we got Maisha was in the building. Now, look, Maisha is a solid chick, got a good husband. She's they know how to work together real well, and I respect her a lot. But Brother E, the floor is yours. Then we're gonna let my brother Kosher get in the building. And bro, these kind of streams right here, man. That's why look. A lot of people have a stream and next day is gone. We have streams that stuff going for months, and that's why I tell you, man. I love you guys, man. But Brother E, go ahead. But let me ask you this one too, and you can answer. Are we mistaking that attention because we're so deprived in the United States? And I don't know if Brother Kosher saw that with the woman taking the chain off. We're gonna show it again to him. But Brother E, is that what it is? We're just deprived.
Well, I think it is because I would say yes, because when I first started coming to Colombia about almost 9 years now, right? I came for work 7 years ago, and when I would meet women and the way they would behave, I was like, man, is she really like me, or she just messing with me, like the kind of stuff we do back home. But later on, I realized that when the women actually like you, they come and let you, if they can't come to you, they would talk to somebody else. And in my case, our office had everybody worked there spoke English because it was a call center. So, but After you be here for a while, you see that it's natural. And then for people who coming, when they get here, they don't know what to expect. They're kind of confused. They're like, this can't be real because you're used to dealing with women that are very argumentative, they're very aggressive, they're not soft. You know, everything is an argument. You know, so I definitely think that when guys come over here, the first few trips, depending on who they're hanging around, who they're listening to, they get that mixed up. You know, and I can't really blame them because I mean, who are they learning from? Who are they learning from? Are they watching you or watching Miguel or Uncle Jay and stuff like that? You don't know. There's so many people out, you know, on YouTube nowadays, so you don't know who listening to who and where they're getting the information from. So, yeah.
No, you're absolutely right about that situation, and I think that a lot of us do suffer. And when we go overseas, this stuff can happen to you, bro. I remember this even with myself, and we're gonna let my brother, we're gonna let good doctor cook. Let me tell you, man, I was in a relationship with a woman. I just wanted to get rid of her, and men always tell me this every day that they're in sexless relationships. They're not sleeping with the woman anymore. So when they come over here, boy, they get so much. Like, let me tell y'all what y'all working with over here and Colombia especially. But this is that. This is what you're working with.
Yeah. Right there.
Look, let me tell you. Let me tell y'all something, bro. You will see ninjas sell you out. Now, look, shout out to my brother Sar Sasua because he live here too. When you dealing with these women and their brothers say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna meet you tomorrow. Can you meet me out here?" And they don't show up, one of them got him.
El que puede, puede. El que no, critique como tú.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Hey, bro, so let me tell you what happened to me last night. And this is what you're dealing with. I go to the Kamado over here where I live at. I need some Coca-Cola for my whiskey. And I go to the store. It's like 30. And a woman look better than that was in front of me in the line. And she turned around and is that, do you make life decisions like that every day over here? So this is how men get into trouble. Like we saw, and let me show my brother what actually happened. I don't know if the good doctor saw this, but let's play it for him. Now, good doctor, watch the woman and the man. In like my brother G Money say, in broad daylight. So, brother, you got the floor, big dog.
Man, listen, man. First of all, shout out to the audience, man. You know, my name is Kosher Clinician. I go by the Kosher Clinician. I'm a real licensed therapist from the Tar Heel State. You know, shout out to the Tar Heel Nation. And you know, Roland, if there was a term that could be put in the DSM-5, I would call it dealing with the unconscious simp. And
the unconscious simp.
The unconscious simp. I coined two phrases, and one is the conscious simp, and the second one is the unconscious simp. The unconscious simp, Roland, stands for supplementing irrational male patterns of behavior, and I called it that. Yeah, I called it that because men cast their power to women that are not worthy of it. The second one, if you look at it from a theological lens, Adam was a simp. He was a conscious simp. He knew that he was not supposed to listen to a woman, but he did it anyway. And that's called sacrificing important masculine principles. And so simping is an all-time epidemic. A lot of it's due to the lack of male leadership. A lot of it's due to, as a clinical term, it's called introjection. Introjection is a terminology, it's an ego defense mechanism, and what it basically means is this. Men introject by taking on the ideologies of their mothers. And so when men introject, they internalize the talking points of their mother and women. They identify the talking points of their mothers and their women, and they project anything that's looking like masculine men. And so you got a generation of men that, in my mind, should should be in the DSM-5. They should be labeled as the conscious and the unconscious self, which is extremely pathological. The problem is, even in my profession, in the DSM-5, they see heteronormative masculinity as being toxic. So if you're a traditional heteronormative black man, you're toxic. And so even in my own practice, what I see many times, I share a story with you, Ronan, and I'll talk about the condition in a minute. I was talking to a young man. He's a fellow clinician like myself, good young man, smart. He got with a woman that had 5 kids by 3 different men.
Hey,
he had no kids.
That brother's starving.
No kids. No kids. Brother got no kids. He got no kids. But she got 3. You know, she's older than him. And you can tell that he's defeated. And, you know, the woman was going to leave him because, you know, she said that, I guess, you know, he has some issues with being stressed out. And so, you know, simping is an all-time high, Roland, because a lot of men suffer from a condition. Another term that I created is called affection deprivation. Affection deprivation means men are not getting the proper nurturing that they deserve or demand. And a lot of times, because they're not getting that affection deprivation, they compromise their power, they compromise their sovereignty. And when they compromise their power and they compromise their sovereignty, many times that's layered on another concept called a schema affliction, schema afflictions. The word schema comes from the cognitive behavior process model. A schema basically means a core belief. Many core beliefs that men have, either they internalize it unconsciously or consciously, is that I'm not good enough. They hear the voice of the brokenness of the women that impacted them in their formative years. They hear the voices of their mothers that impacted them in their formative years. Therefore, they settle for mediocrity. Women don't have no power but the power that men give them. I share this with you. My mom just passed away. You and I talked in the back, and I miss my mom. Yeah. But this is what my mama got when my dad married her. My dad got a virgin, wife ready, and no kids. But men now are being burdened out by a concept called hoflation. That's another term I created. And so the market is so messed up, subpar women want the top tier men or don't even have any respect for average men. And so men are so deprived, they cast that strip to a woman. They get with women that don't even deserve what they're giving to them. But their self-esteem is so low. They don't think they can get any better due to that negative conditioning, that negative indoctrination, and also the introjection, which is the ego defense mechanism that they got from their mothers. So when they travel abroad, the guards are down. They hop on the first thing, and that's consistent with a person that has been through some level of abuse and neglect. Children that have been abused, there's a term called disinhibited attachment. Children that are abused, a lot of times they'll go to strangers, because they're trying to get that validation and love that they never got. So when men travel abroad, many times they haven't even done the work. You go into a foreign country, but mentally you're broken. And so as a man, men got to stand on principle.
Yeah,
men have something called male sovereignty. No woman should ever come in your cipher as a man. The only person that should come in your cipher is the Most High. That's the only person. It should be God and your purpose. Because watch this. If a man allows God to get in his purpose, then God will never fail him. If a man is focused on his purpose, it'll never fail, because his purpose is the essence of who he is. But no different than King Solomon. No different than what's his name? Samson. He allowed Delilah to get into. Delilah. You're right. He allowed Delilah to get inside his inner sanctum. If you go back to the Levites, the inner sanctum was the holy place where God and the Levites were advocate for Israel. And so many men have allowed women to get into their inner sanctum, which is their masculinity, which is their mind. A woman is most vulnerable, Ronan, when she's impregnated by a man. A man is most vulnerable when he's in love with a woman, and that's when a man is dangerous. When you profess the words, "I fell in love," then you're literally falling because now this woman got you psychologically, and now you're most vulnerable. It's not a woman on this planet that's worth your sovereignty as a man, because you're not getting up special nowadays. And even if she was a virgin, and even if she was trained to be a wife, she was made for you. You weren't made for her. The woman was made for the man. But men compromise their power because they have a defeatist mindset. And men don't understand that by default, the only thing the women respect is power and strength. I've tried to save a lot of folks around in therapy. You're going to laugh at this. I've had some men, and Rona, I tried to take them to a man university, But after a couple of sessions, they say I forgot my last four sessions of eligibility, and I decided to go to Sim U. So when I've been trying to take them to Man U, they end up going to Sim University, man, because they don't want to hear the truth. They have been so indoctrinated by the oppressive tendencies of the woman. When I try to take them to Man U, they forgo their last few sessions and they return right back to Sim University because Sim University is a lot more easy. Yes, sir.
Just said, he said, husband-son syndrome.
It's called son husband. It's called a son husband.
Like, you know how a lot of these women raise these boys. I see it every day when I am in the United States. They trying to dribble. Look, let's listen to what this woman says. There's some real stuff too.
Oh, you'll never find someone like me. And guys are like, hey, you girls have become so mundane. You all look the same. You all act the same. You have no substance. You all equally have no substance. You're all promiscuous. You're all.
This how I look at women in the United States right now.
Your looks are gold, and your looks are the selling point, and you've got nothing else. You're not working on any other component of who you are, right? You're just like, oh, what do I bring to the table? This. That's all. Guys are saying, yeah, you're a dime a dozen, honey. You're a dime a dozen. And
maybe she's talking about us in the passport community. But let me tell you something, man. Even the woman I live with does everything for me, and maybe it's just me. Misha, hold on, I'm gonna drop the link in a sec. How I feel about women when a woman tells me something. This is how I feel about a woman. Anytime a woman tells me anything, look.
Ignore almost everything that women say because it's almost all bull. Because you ask women like, "What do you want in a guy?" and then you look at the last 20 guys they have like almost none of those things on the list, which is why like women dating coaches are just like such a waste of time. There's what women say they want, and then there's what they respond to, and what they respond to is what's important, right? And I don't think a lot of them understand like the subconscious response mechanisms too.
I don't listen what this guy is saying. This guy was cooking. Listen,
I just ignore almost everything that women say because it's almost all bull. Because you ask women like, "What do you want in a guy?" and then you look at the last 20 guys they have like almost none of those things on the list, which is why like women dating coaches are just like such a waste of time. There's what women say they want, and then there's what they respond to, and what they respond to is what's important, right? And I don't think a lot of them understand like the subconscious response mechanisms too.
And it's real talk because women will tell you all kind of things, and this is what I found. What happened to me when I first started traveling, and this is the experience. And I Miguel and boy, look. And I want y'all to see if this was the same response that you had. Look, I won't lie and say I didn't put cooch on the pedestal just a little bit in the United States. But when I came here, I was baptized. Like, look, shout out to you, Doc. Doc got something in fire. I was baptized in the fire over here. And I came, look, bro, how I knew I was different. I tried to date a woman in the United States, and this would happen. Look, I'm gonna make y'all laugh, bro. I'm gonna show y'all this. This is what happened to me in the United States. This is real talk. I went on a date. Somebody hooked me up on a date in the United States, and I swear to you, this is exactly what happened to me. I had got that DR cooch. I changed, and I just dealt with beautiful women. This is what happened to me.
Ice.
Look.
You need more ice. What?
That's me.
I need more ice in my warm soda. You need more ice, please.
That's the simp back there. Look.
He said, "You need more ice, please."
Heads up. Well, I'm sorry. I've got to say something. Janet, your behavior this evening has been completely unacceptable. Carl.
That's the plantation versus passport.
I'm sorry I've got to say this, but I simply can't sit back and allow this rudeness to continue. You owe every one of us an apology, especially that poor waitress. And if you refuse, we are taking you home and continuing the evening without you. Do I make myself clear? You know I'm gonna miss him.
That's a plantation, bro.
Do I make myself clear?
Now that's what happened to me. Real talk. I know it's comical and these things. When I came over here, shout out to the DR, man. Love this place. And I had so many women like that when, Biblica, brother, Passport Creek, she was bad back then. Now she ain't. Now she just sad. I mean, I ain't trying to disparage that sister, but I'm gonna tell you something. When I came here, when I went to Santo Domingo for the first time and went back to the United States, I was like Carlton just now. I had changed. I had been baptized in that fire. You know what I'm saying? I was so different, and that's why I push the passport movement. Not that I want cats to move over here or move to Colombia or move to Africa or wherever you want to move to. I push it so brothers can know who they are. Like sometimes we need to get our mojo back. And when you get to the States, you will be respected because women respect men. Like I think it's a weird thing, but it's telling you it's natural.
It's natural.
Women respect us when we are in God's order or divine. Like when you standing in your masculine frame. Look, think about this. When you're chasing a woman, she don't want you. But when you stop chasing her, is where she wants you. Look, I watched this with my mother, man. Love my mother to death. My stepdad, he was a good man, but not a good husband. He ran every woman in our neighborhood in New Orleans. Bruce ran everybody. My mother ran behind him non-stop. And ran behind him like she wouldn't stop. And she said, I don't know why I love him like that. But he would keep her so discombobulated. So she can think about it. I asked my mom something about homework. Mom, what's 5 + 5? Bruce. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't even, my mom couldn't even help me with no goddamn homework. I braced up home. She couldn't even see it. All she could think about is Bruce. Where the hell Bruce is at? Like, that's the thing. But later on in life, they split. Now they got back together. They split up. My mom got with a whole nother man. She couldn't even tell me his name. She was like, go ask such and such to get us some Church's chicken. God damn, such and such. That's the toe. I learned early on that when you run behind people, you lose your masculine frame.
You lose it, right?
You're freaking cooked, bro. You're cooked. I mean, you're cooked. So I showed that with Carlton for a reason, that Carlton stood up for himself, and you saw Will and them, and they're like, "Oh man," because and you watched the episode, she was so rude and that's what's happening with our community right now. You know, all of us black people keep it in the black community. The queen can say whatever the hell she wants, and the simps gonna look at you. Don't tell her nothing. Don't say anything. But if you a real man stand up to her, that's what we need more of. The floor is open. I'm opening up in a second, but y'all brothers can go ahead and look at my Bruce. Brother Kevin said, I need to read them things, brother. Look, Bruce raised me, bro. Look, Bruce, look, I went to talk to my stepfather the other day. I say, bro, if nothing else, you taught me how to be a real man.
Yeah. Hey man,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Miguel.
Go ahead. I was gonna say I agree with everything that the good doctor said, man. I just didn't have a name for it, you know what I mean? Because like I've said on a couple of lives before, man, I went before, like in my heyday, in my younger days, you couldn't tell me nothing. A woman couldn't tell me nothing, and then I wasted about, I want to say a good 12 to 15 years of my life just simping, trying to like figure out, oh, I don't understand what she wants. I'm talking to my stepmom, talking to my sisters, going to counseling, going to a woman counselor, having my wife run me ragged. She don't like this woman. Now the women, now the women, oddly enough, the women counselors on my side, and they telling her like, he's not the problem. Like, you're the problem. Like, went through 3 different counsels. Oh, I don't like what she. Every time they started peeling back that onion, you know, he didn't want to face it. So no, I don't like what she's. And I'm like, all right, well, let's try something else. Man, no. So I don't even remember when the reawakening happened in myself, but it was just like you said, that affection deprivation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. That's what goes on with a lot of guys in the United States, man. And you just got to take it back. You got to take back that confidence. You got to be like, look, it is nothing. Just like that video you just played with Carlton, bro. When you stand up for yourself, that's the natural order of things. You know what I'm saying?
That's the natural order of things, right?
That's the natural order. So, and I tell you what, if you have one female who's not going with it, guess what? It's 7-8 billion people in the world. That's not the one for you. You know? And who's to say that there's just one for you? Like I said, it's 7-8 billion people in the world. I don't know. I might have 20 loves of my life out there. I don't know. I'm not sitting around. I'm not following. I'm done, man. I'm back to how I was back in my 20s. I'm not listening to no woman about nothing. I'm not asking.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Well, look, let me ask y'all something. Y'all want a woman perspective too? If Maisha's still in here, she can get on. Maisha want to get on still? I'll let 2 more people on with us at the same time, but that'll be it for now, and then we'll rotate through. I don't know if she's still in here, but I will let her, like, if she's still here, she can get on with us. But
Roland, everything Miguel's saying is correct. I see it in therapy all the time. You know, I've had women, when I start peeling the layers back, it was definitely abuse. The women that get mad at me say, I'm chauvinistic, because they don't want to deal with their cognitive distortions. They often minimize the husband's needs. They magnify theirs. And many times that's a sign of narcissistic traits. If they're not bona fide narcissists, they do have the traits. So when you start, it's a term I can really call the Medusa complex. Most women can't look at themselves because they look at themselves, they're cracked. No different than Medusa. If you show Medusa,
hold on, man. You said you cooking. Wait. Why they gonna crack, big dog? Why? Because they gonna be. Look, I don't want them emailing me at 3:00 in the morning. The doctor said they gonna crack.
It's simple. They are cracked because the image that they have constructed in their heads is no longer relevant. You got to understand, people that have narcissistic traits have a lot of what's called grandiosity. They think they're better than what they actually are. And so with the advent of social media, the advent of broke, weakened men affirming a lot of the negative things that some of these modern women more or less subscribe to, they give them an ego boost. But if men understood how much power that they have, women don't have no power but the power that you give her. A good woman understands that her true power is in acquiescing her femininity. But when men understand that the power they have is the power of being indifferent and don't care. Because 2 things happen when men stand on business. If she follows your leadership, you're going to win. And if she don't follow your leadership, you're going to win. If she don't follow your leadership, you get rid of her and you keep focusing on yourself. If she follows your leadership, you affirm her, because that's a concept called positive reinforcement. Many times in many relationships, because they don't have what's called relationship symmetry, the men are constantly trying to affirm the woman, but it never works. Women want masculine men. Women only respect power and strength. At her core, what she respects is power and strength. And when you tell her no, or when you tell her, you keep doing, I'm going to get rid of you, let her go. It's billions of women on this planet. Here in America, if every black woman wanted to get married, she can't get married. She can't. So when you know what your worth is as a man, you're not tap dancing, you're not bojangling, you're not telling her what she want to hear. Fine. I wish I would do that. I don't bow to no man. First of all, I don't bow to man or woman. I respect men and women, but I bow to no man. But I sure as heck ain't gonna bow to a woman, because the woman was made for me. I wasn't made for her. But that doesn't mean I don't love her, take care of her, treat her well. But if she's gonna be in my presence, she's gonna follow leadership. And if she can't follow, she can get this work and keep it moving. Because I know what it does to men when they're not getting the proper nurturing that they need. They suffer in silence. And watch this, Ron. Not only do they suffer by internalizing the pain, but many times, Rona, they suffer by deleting themselves. Before a man can kill himself physically, he got to die mentally. And with 600,000 men committing deletions, a lot of men are already dead mentally. They're coming home, they're struggling. They're being in the presence of a woman. They're struggling just to get some love or affirmation. I dealt with a man one time. He was paying all the bills. You got these goofy dudes talking about, you got to pay all the bills so she can be out feminine. That's goofy. A woman, if Raekwon didn't pay all the bills and she was in her femininity, and neither did you, the difference with Raekwon just don't care. I've known men that paid all the bills, didn't have no intimacy in 4 years, using prawn to take care of himself. So what good is having a woman if she's not even taking care of you? But see, the problem is because of grandiosity and ego, the world has told average women that they are better than average men, and they continue to ride on that false narrative that they are better. But when you travel abroad, like I've been to Brazil twice, I'm a travel therapist. I've done some travel therapies. Also, I'm a content creator. I've been to DR, Puerto Plata, and also Punta Cana when I went to a training. The beauty density is so strong that you're not tripping on no one woman. And even if she don't want to give you no love and respect, just walk away, man. Walk away. You have your pride, you have your dignity as a man, and you just keep grinding, keeping your head down.
Man,
I froze up for a second, but we got a woman in the building. So, Maisha, I'm gonna go to you next. Is what he's saying? And I know you're different. Like,
listen, how you say it? I take my hats off, or I take my shoes off. I think everything he said was completely true. It's true.
Respect. I respect it.
I can't really debate or say anything about it because it's true. I mean, a lot of the things he said, maybe it was like that many years ago, but this generation, like I said before, is washed up. They don't know.
That's true.
They don't know
She's
nothing
right.
about it, and that's one of the reasons why men are traveling out the country to a lot of Latin countries, because a lot of those women, they still have it.
Yes.
A lot of those young women still have it. The women here in the States, it's over. They are.
Let me ask you this, Maisha.
New men.
Well, look, let me ask you something. So I'm seeing a resurgence of something. Maybe this is just TikTok. I'm gonna watch something. I want you to respond to it, Maisha, as a woman. Is this real or is it fake? Listen.
The y'all claim don't exist no more. I had that type of man.
No.
I had him. And I lost him because I was stupid, foolish, young, immature, possessive, mean, with a nasty attitude, ungrateful, entitled, and ignorant. I had a good man. One who gave me roses, romantic surprises, lingerie, gift baskets. He cooked, he cleaned, he had roses and candles lined up to the floor. He was romantic. He would throw me $1,000 even when he wasn't rich, just to go get.
I ain't doing that.
My toes, my nails was there. He cared about me. He played old school music and slow dance with me. He f***ed me good, took care of me, took care of my kids. I had a good man. And I lost him because I, first of all, was shocked that I even got somebody like that. I had never had nobody like that before. And I went into overdrive just doing stupid shit to try to control him and put my claws in him. And it was unnecessary because I had somebody who loved me for real and did not cheat. Loyal. Oh, loyal. If you got some man like that, please do the work.
Nunca.
Be appreciative and be grateful. Don't be entitled. Do kind and nice things for him. Don't just be a taker. Give back.
So, Maisha, is this real or this just that TikTok fact? Because I'm seeing, and I'm coming to you with this. Now, look, I know you don't represent all women, but when you come on here, you're kind of the voice. It's like this. I've been in a situation where I got to represent the black community when they're doing dumb stuff. And I'm like, hey, all of us not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't all do that. So, and you think that she's talking factual? Because I'm seeing this a lot more, that women are standing up
She is talking facts. She's talking facts. There are still good men out there, and the reason why I say that is because I was in a situation before where I bumped into a good man before my way before my husband, but I was so immature. I didn't want him. He was romantic. I don't like romantic men. I didn't like him. He opened the door for me to the car. I didn't like that. He held my hand at the dinner table before the food came. I didn't like that. So there are still good men out there. It's just like they say the saying, good girl, what they say about the good girls like
Bad boy.
girls like bad boys and the good boys are corny and things like that. So what she's saying is very true.
Yeah. So you think a lot of men, it ain't that they good or bad men. You think they some of the guys just they're not used to an attractive woman like you or whatever. So they just try too hard. You think that's it? Let me, like I just said, I love my baby mom. I never
I
let her
wouldn't
go.
say that. Some men are raised that way by their mamas that
And
were in
they
the, some men are raised like that. And there's some men have a whole bunch of sisters and were raised by a whole bunch of women in their family. So I think that there are some men out there who are genuinely like that.
okay. That
And
they
a lot of women here in the States now don't appreciate a man like that. So when they bump into a man like that, um, they're not so like, how could I say it? Like, they don't appreciate it. They take it as a joke. I took it as a joke back in the day. I was like, man, get this sucker out of my face. He was a sucker to me. He wasn't a man. Like, he wasn't aggressive with me, so I didn't like him. But he was a good man. He was a firefighter. He had his life
yeah.
together and things like that. He was just really nice to me, and I didn't
Well
like
you
it.
well you think it was because you were young that you didn't see the value in it?
I
Because
think
that
it
could
was
be too.
because I was young and I needed somebody at the time. I needed somebody who was going to say, "This is what you're going to do. This is what you're not going to do." And he wasn't that. He was letting
Right.
me do what I wanted to do. And when you let
Right.
a girl do what she wants to do, she's going to get lost.
Well, you just signed you just said the same thing that the doctor said. And let me tell you, I'm like that here in my household and this is what it is. I'm not Adolf Hitler, but I'm saying, hey, this is how what it is. And it is what it is. And if you can't follow what I'm saying, then hey, I gotta go somewhere else. Like, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, real talk. I mean, so look, so the guy that you with now I've met him on online, solid guy. He said New York, yeah, brother. Well, I don't have my New York hat, but brother, real cat. Shout out to that brother, like 23rd Street, real cat. So I understand that. So I think is it that, and I know you're not per se a black woman, you're a Latin woman, and but the lines can blur. I know you got some of that in you. Is
Yeah.
it that melanated women will never respect a weak man from your perspective?
I was going to say, I don't know if it's safe for me to like really elaborate on that.
Well, all right. Speak from a Latina, because I know you take your DNA test. You got a little bit in you. You got
Right?
some in you.
I mean, I never met my father before, so you know.
Yeah. You look, I'm gonna be real. I got a daughter look just like you, one of my daughters, but I got all kind of stuff swimming through my veins also. I don't want to talk too much. Ronan don't speak for us. He from Louisiana. They be like Ronan French. You know what I'm saying? So, but do you think that women just don't like no weak ass ninjas? Is
I, I,
it
I
that?
think I think that's what it is. Girls don't like weak men, and I'm not saying for a man to be toxic and be physically abusive and things like
Oh,
that, because that doesn't make a man strong. But
yeah.
I think women like, and I'm gonna say, I like a man who takes control, who leads.
Yeah.
Because my husband leads. As far as the other things that we do, I would say that I lead more with that because that's what it is. But yeah, I like men who lead, and women nowadays here in the state, and I'm not speaking on all women, just in case you have some women in the chat. I don't want to sound like I'm not for the women because I'm a woman first, but the women here in this generation now, they don't like for the men to lead. It's like, I'm the boss and you got to make this, and you can't, like you would tell Miguel was saying earlier, you can't talk to my kid like that. You know, when you're a stepfather, it's kind of like, you don't know what to say to the kid, and you know, because the women, it's bad. It's bad out here.
Yeah. It would never be me.
14 years ago, and I'm glad he did, because you never know. I could have been one of those women that the passport bros are talking about. So he was able to mold me into the woman that he wanted me to become.
Yeah, but you were open. You were open to it.
She was open, right?
Change.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. And
But I think a lot of women pretend like they open, and then when they come in, so I salute to you for doing that, because I've met women myself who say, "Hey, you know what?" And I think we were talking about being stepdads and all that, and good, bad, and different. However, a person feel about it is they think. But I think that a lot of us become stepdads because that woman kind of tell us that she's open to it, and she said, "Hey, I made mistakes in the past, but Miguel, you're the best. You're the best that I've met, Miguel.
Yeah, because
You can help me."
Miguel said he's not doing it no more. So I guess the woman he was with, or a couple of the women he was with, messed it up for all, because it depends on how the woman is moving in that situation. Because there are a lot of women out here with kids that will let you lead if someone enters her life and lets that person lead. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying physically put your hands on your kids, because you can't even do that. Even when it's your biological kid, you get arrested for that. You know what I'm saying? But
you get in trouble.
You know, Miguel's situation might have been a little bit more.
But I was talking, a lot of women will play the role. Like, I met women who I met in the United States. And look, again, I'm only talking about from my perspective. So I always tell people all the time, these the women I met. I'm not saying you can't, because every time I say something, some dude will email me the next day, man, just because you had a bad experience, I'm dating Tina with 6 kids. I love them kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you love Tina and her 6 kids and they treat you good, I'm okay. I mean, that's your thing. I don't have nothing to do with that. But I'm saying with me, anytime that I tried to be stepdad or raise somebody else's kids or do something, it was always kind of off. The kids will become, and it's in the United States. They always be a little disrespectful.
Was
They
the
be
dad
like,
still involved?
man, the dad could have been dead or in prison.
Oh.
They be like, look, Ron bought Popeyes, instead of them saying, yay, they like, let me get my apple pie, ninja. So I'm like, where the apple pie at? And so a lot of that comical, but it got a little bit of the truth in it. So I tell men myself, bruh, don't sell yourself short. Go out. Even United States. United States is a big country. That's not saying that you have to come over here. You got to do anything. You can find, I know people who found good wives in the United States, but to me, I haven't found anything better than what I got now in the United States. At all. I'm talking about our United States. I was
that brother's starving.
I went to nightclubs. I was starving in the United States. And listen, and I'm not bragging. Like brothers say, brother Brian, I was rich in United, not rich, but I was well off in the United States. Well off, and look, couldn't get, not that couldn't get any women. Been married and dated all kind of, but I just felt like I wasn't getting a good return as an investor. A lot of us are into real estate. A lot of things, to me, is about return. Over here, I got a better return on my investment. You know what my old lady woke me up to today? Fresh mangoes from out our tree, cut up.
I was about to say mangoes.
Not them kind of mangoes, but look. But I do wake up to them kind of mangoes sometimes. You know?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, I do wake up to them kind of mangoes sometimes. Look, now, I do sometimes, but I wake up like that, and she made some eggs. Like, men are simple folk. We are all the guys. Man, we are very simple. Men are not complicated. We don't want your money. We want your honey. We want you to sit there and just cater and do the things that's right. And I was talking to a doctor today. I told him I had to learn, being in Dominican Republic, sometimes to sit back and just let her be a woman. I was so used to being damn near the woman and the man in relationships. I'm bossing everything, doing. You got to wash the dish. And I got here. I had to learn to jam. They want to be a woman. You know what I was doing real bad? I was sharing this with the doctor. I would tell, sit down sometime. Damn, you always cleaning. Can't you? Why you gotta clean all the time? Now think about that. I'm like, you always cooking. I was like, we could buy something. That's that. And I don't know if this all men or something that Black Americans have real bad. We some of the sippingest ninjas on the planet. Like other people don't think like that. Some of us, like we always worry about the woman. Just like remember on Friday, that's a female. Like Craig don't know what she did to Debo. He don't know what she did. Debo, that's a female. I think we raised like that. My mama. Don't say nothing about my mama. Oh no. What you say about my mama? I think we raised to that thing. And it took this woman who I'm with now it took her to kind of explain that. She like, Poppy, let me do my job. You do your job.
Don't be all up in the kitchen. Don't be all up in the kitchen when we cooking.
Exactly. You're a Latino.
Yeah,
You know.
Latin women don't play that. I argue. That's what I argue with my husband about. I don't care if you need a fork.
Right.
Don't come up in this kitchen and try to warm something up in a microwave while I'm cooking because you're hungry.
Yeah.
You should have did that before I got in the kitchen.
I don't go in the kitchen no more. Look, I don't go. No, I don't go. I don't. You're talking real.
Hey, Ron, you everything you said was absolutely true, man, because I was in the same boat and I still catch myself doing it every now and then. Like matter of fact, even yesterday. So Shorty came in, she came in from work and I'm washing dishes. Man, she walked right over to me and looked at me like Negro, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Man, oh shit. Like, and I was just like a little kid. I was just like a little kid. Like I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar. So I was like, man, I washed my hands off, dried them off, and I went and sat down. He went in the room, changed, came in and cleaned the kitchen, bro. And this was after she cooked. You know, she cooked for me before she left for work. And you know, I went in there, warmed my stuff up, and I figured, hey, the least I could do is just wash the dishes. She get mad at me every time I try to wash dishes. If I throw some, or if I start the washing machine, man, please, man, I get the look like, what are you doing? What are you doing? And she'll tell me, go sit down, go sit down.
Yeah, and that's the difference with women out the country and women here, because when my husband see me cooking and I'm dealing with the baby and changing pampers and things like that and cleaning all at the same time, he'll say, he won't even say, he'll just start washing the dishes. But I won't say, I'll probably say, you know, I got it, but he'll still do it. But compared to a woman that's like in Dominican Republic, she ain't going for it at all.
Right.
You woke up to breakfast, and I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, damn, you saying you woke up to breakfast. My husband didn't wake up to breakfast. So some things as a woman, it's always room for improvement. I'm like, damn, I gotta get better.
Right.
No, but you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. Like
better than you.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I think that I wake up to that every day, and I had to get used to it. That look, the woman the last serious relationship I had in United States, she was one of the most beautiful women I've ever had in the United States, but she was the most damaged woman I had in the United States. When I tell you that situation was horrible, that mofo ain't know how to cook nothing but eggs. And look, when I could walk through the door, you know what she told me? What we eating tonight? You know what I'm saying? And listen, I'll be like, I'm about to leave her. And she used to wear these pink shorts. They call, you know, with the word pink on it, and they go against that. It went against that stack, and they had pink on. I'm like, you know what? I'll be like, Miguel, I'm leaving this mofo. And she walked by tomorrow. I ain't leaving today. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of us, we become captive to the beauty and the booty situation. And I think Dominican men, and I'm only speaking, I know you're Puerto Rican, and I'm quite sure it's the same. Oh, and even men from New York and all that, they used to seeing women on your level a lot. But I'm from Louisiana. We had some bad Creole chicks. We had some bad chicks too. I mean, we had like, but now you got to go out to like Opelousas and all that. Shout out Louisiana. But I'm tell you, but here I can understand now. Here, there's so many beautiful women here. They don't even know they're beautiful. It'd be like you being in a Nigerian village and somebody trying to explain to you that you black. Everybody look the same. So here, you're like all these women all look like that. They all gorgeous. I'm quite sure Colombia the same way. So that's how men
Bruh.
fall into these traps. Look, I was in Santiago like a week and a half ago. I haven't seen anything like that in my life. I just was like, now look, all the Dominican dudes, they walk around tie their pants on happy as hell. But I'm sitting there like, wow, I'm looking around like that. This is the level of the game. So when dudes come from the United States, I can see how somebody can take his chain off. So that's why we try to tell them not to wear the chain, Miguel. God
Yeah.
dang.
It's not necessary. And then like that guy was actually lucky, man, because there was I want to say maybe about what, like 2 years ago now. The dude got killed out here, man, behind a necklace.
Yeah,
And
yeah, the
you
black
know,
guy.
the black guy, he got robbed. You know, they came up, ran up on him with the motorcycle, and then he started fighting the dude. The other dude came from behind and just let him have it.
Yeah.
Oh, over over this raggedy necklace, bro. And the necklace, like when they arrested him and they found the necklace, they had everything, because it was big news or whatever. The necklace didn't even look like it looked like it might have been worth $300, man. So you out here like it's just not worth it. Even and I know I hear a lot of guys saying, "Oh well, I just wear fake jewelry." Don't even wear fake jewelry.
Yeah,
Don't
you
wear
still
nothing.
bring
It's not necessary. Like dudes come down to these places and they got this mentality like they gotta. You do not have to floss down here, or whatever you may call whatever the term is now. You don't have to do it. Like you come you come into a Caribbean paradise, man. Go get you some flip flops, some shorts, and t-shirts, and call it a day, and remain
Miguel.
safe.
Look, this is the craziest thing about it. The dustier you look, the safer you are. You put some flip flops on,
Because you
bro.
fit in, yeah, because you fitting in.
Dude, you
Yeah.
wear you wear a dingy shirt and them dusty Crocs or whatever you got on old 1980 Jordans. The more you walk around a little dusty, the people look here in the barrio. Even me, bro. When I walk out, I don't have my chain on. I don't even walk out with my phone, and I just walk out like that, and I don't have any problems, bro. I could walk around here in this barrio I live in, and look, there's literally a few, maybe a couple of thousand people live where I live. So people look at Sosua, right? They see like Pedro Clasante. Where I live at right here outside of Sosua is where all the people live. It's thousands of people live. It's piles, bro. From Los Chetamicos all the way down there going to Puerto Plata. It's just full of people. So in my barrio, like, look, whenever y'all guys riding on the main strip, look at some of them side streets. You'll be surprised what's down them strip. Like I was like that. Look, I was used to going down just riding on Pedro Casante or whatever, going to the beach, that Liberty small little spot, and not seeing what the hell the rest of it had to offer. When I came through and saw what it had, bro, I was amazed. Like I saw damn Bigfoot. It was crazy. I'm talking about I saw stuff I couldn't believe. So, but I learned too that you have to blend in. So look, let's show this right quick again to the people who haven't seen it. Because a brother said, what y'all talking about with the chain getting snatched? Let's show this one more time. And we told y'all what happened. Pay attention. Watch how fast this is. Brother all giggling. Brother giggling hard too. Damn. Listen, brother E, I don't know what she told him. I really don't, but he started giggling, and it was
Well,
over.
my Spanish is not that good. I don't read lips, so I don't have no idea what she was saying. But whatever she was saying is, put your number on my phone, and later on tonight, I'm gonna make you cry. I guess that's what she, you know. Because he was comfortable, he was relaxed. She kept rubbing it, put her hand around his neck, and India would know, like, hey, she's doing something back there. But then she kept bumping into him, right? So when she actually took the chain off, she brought her hand down and just kind of grab it so it doesn't, fall because it had a little hook on it. It had something on it.
Yeah.
So she just grabbed it and slide in her pocket. And then, I mean, a regular chick that was like a thief would probably would have left then, but she hung around to get arrested. So,
Yeah.
that's the part that was kind of dumb on her part, but stuff happened, man.
Man, that is crazy. Look, I don't even allow women to get that close to me here. Like when I'm on Seward Beach, the women will come. Yo, anybody been to Seward, y'all know the women will just come too close. I don't let the women come, and I don't let the little kids. Because one of my friends, I remember one of my second trips here. These little boys took his wallet and they took his little cross bag, like right here. Wait, these little kids took his little bag like this and haul ass. They took it and they shared it with. So I don't let people close to me even here, even though I know them. Like when women come like real close to me, they're like, "What are you gay?" You know what? Like, yeah, I'm gay. Get away from me. You know what I'm saying? Don't come circle to me. I don't want you that close to me because people go in your pockets. They'll do things. Now look, Sosua is a little bit more safer than other parts of the Dominican Republic. And like when you're in Santo Domingo, I know of a few people, but a guy told me who's in Medellin right now. Don't know if it's true or not. He got scoped. This happened to me damn near every week. Somebody tell me, hey, man, I was in Medellin, I got scoped. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk about it, but he said you mentioned it on your show. Tell guys to be careful. So these things are happening a lot. Like that my brother right here. Shout out, brother. He was just on here. Shout out to Black Cleaner. The $2 super chat. Something similar happened to me in Panama. So these things can happen to you. Somebody took the chain off of his neck. So y'all see me with this, bro. I mean, this real talk. I only would wear this in Sosua, and I don't even wear it in my neighborhood. When I'm walking around Santo Domingo, I leave my phone down. I do this, whether I'm in a good neighborhood or not, because I don't want to. I'm not trying to bring that extra attention. But look, before we go any further, let me give a shout out to everybody, the people who joined the memberships, man. I really appreciate all you guys, man. We're gonna go through here. Shout out to my brothers for becoming members of the channel. My brother Johnny, it means a lot. And the brothers with the super chat right here, Westernized Finessing is going work. Yeah, Westernized Finessing is the worst. It is the worst. Shout out to my brother Kevin. But passport cartel entry fee shining up. Where I sign up? Oh, brother, you could just join the group. We got Casanova with 299. Shout out to the fat dudes fall in love in the suit. It happens every day. Gangster lifestyle, Ronan, my man, hitting up. Oh wait, the bombs all going off in Cali. Somebody just hit him up saying the bombs went off. My brother Ellis, man, sorry for getting to these so late. He always paying his ties. I always got a lot of respect for this brother, man. He always come through. And with the brother with another one, don't kill our dream, Ron. Lie to me, Maria. I believe, brother. Let me tell you something, man. Some Marias here you can trust, but some of them don't trust. Like, I mean, not every. Like, I got. Let me just say this, man. Not all women. Like, a lot of the worst women you're gonna meet are gonna be entry level. I tell this to a guy today. He said, man, a lot of women. Look, the brother called me up, man. He said, Ronan, a lot of the women I'm meeting are mangoes. I'm like, well, where you at? I'm thinking he's somewhere else. He like, I'm in Sosua. I'm like, brother. I'm like, man, wait. I said, you calling me up, telling me all the women you meet are mangoes, but you on Pedro Casante? I'm like, come on, man.
Right,
That's like
right.
that's
That's where they
crazy.
hang out. That's where they hang out at. Like
Yeah.
that's like one of my partners, man. He like I had to correct him, man. I had to check him because he was like, man, I want to meet a good girl, but all of the women down there are mangoes. I said, bro, I said, you know how dumb you sound right now? I said, first of all, this is Cartagena is a city. Like you got like millions of people out here. There's no way. I mean, you can't use these statements of finality and saying that all of the women. No, all of the women that you met may be mangoes because you hanging out on Hollywood Beach and you going out to Androvano. That's where all the working girls hang out. So of course, all the girls that you meet, but don't just that's probably less than 10%. I said because you're not down here as much as me. Those are the same girls that be in the club. I said, bro, and it's really I don't know, man. I always harken back to the Tupac song "All Around the World the Same," and it gets crazy. Like when you actually sit back and look at it, man. I want to say it's probably 75% of the same women, and I just like that. Like it's like I'm good, good. Nah, I'm I'm chilling with the regular girls. Like I was dating a lawyer out here. Um, I dated two dentists. I dated two school teachers out here. Like I ain't.
Yeah, my last was her attorney too. She in Cartagena. So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, yeah. So
Well,
so it cracks me up, man. And you know, when I tell the guys when they come down, all right, look, if that's what you want, especially if you're a weekend warrior, I understand. You know, you coming out here, you know, but you coming out here to live the fantasy. But once you leave, make sure you leave it's where it's at. But that's where a lot of the dudes get finessed, man. They end up being Western Union poppies, sending money back, all kind of stuff. Oh, I'm not coming back to the DR or Colombia for like 4 months, but I'm keeping in contact with these chicks that I done met. Man, that's no.
Man, you just hit on
And
something. Wait, he hit on something so important that I hear a lot too. But let me shout out to my brother Kevin. Kevin, man, shout out. The brother hit, man, the membership for 12 months. Man, let me tell you something, man. That is brother for 12, man. I appreciate, boy. Let me tell you something, boy. You got to show some cakes for that, boy. Boy, let me tell you something. I got boy, but wait, hold on. Let me take this down right here, brother. We got to show some cakes for that. Brother. That brother right. Let me show some cake, boy. Let me show them cakes right there, boy. Some cakes right there. Maisha, I'm sorry, but you know this is a man. It's a man's world. You know what I'm saying? We ain't here like that, and we just chop it up tonight. I wanted to actually get on because I have to go back to the United States to go to court coming up. But man, let me tell y'all, brothers, something. Miguel, you hit something. So why do you think, Miguel, that when brothers go back to the United States, why can't we just live the fantasy like and like people like me and you, we live in these countries and it's easier for us to find a partner. But why you think that the guys go back United? And we're gonna get to my questions coming up. Yeah, but Miguel, why you think that we go back United States and we buy air conditioners like brother E is showing? Why you think we do that?
I think it's the lore, man, and it's everything. It goes back to what the doctor was saying, man. It's that affection deprivation. So you come down here for a weekend, a long weekend, whatever. You may however many chicks you meet, or let's say you just meet one chick, and even if even if she's a mango, bro, you take her back to the Airbnb. If she's solid, like she could be the MVP. Like they are like it's just in the culture. They're gonna cook for you. They're gonna clean for you. Yo, they gonna and if she knows what she's doing, or she gonna make you feel like you the like you the king of the world. You know what I'm saying? So that's I don't know, man. Dudes just fall for it, man. They just fall
Well, look,
for it because
let me ask you this.
they be so
Let me ask you this.
I always say what you said. That brother's starving, so they
Yeah,
starving
but
for
look.
it, man.
All right, had that ever happened to you? I know with me, look, one of the first mangoes I met You know, dirty Diana. Like I'll tell you something. That woman treated me so good, and then another one came to the place with me, stayed for 2 weeks, and treated me. It was the real girlfriend experience, and that was kind of the first thing that got my nose open. But I wasn't that crazy. Like I wouldn't go get. I ain't sending you no money when I go back. But while I'm there, I don't mind spending a bidding with you a little bit. You know, I spend something. I spend and you bend. You know what I'm saying? I don't. But when I went back to the States, you know, so I almost see no empty refrigerator.
Yeah, no, it definitely happened to me also. And being that like when I was here, I'm like, or like when I would come down to visit, I mean, like I would go, you know, like I would go hang out, get a girl or whatever. And then I'm just like, nah, we just gonna chill. Like, so if I go to a restaurant, you go into a restaurant. If I eat, you eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you gonna chill. And I realized like even in dealing with the mangoes, just treating them like human beings. And this is what a lot of guys don't realize too. Like, you get some guys that come down here and they just, you know, it's just strictly just transactional. But what I started to realize too, I was like, oh, okay, well, they gonna play. Well, I'm gonna play too. Like, come on, let's go, let's do this, let's do that. Next thing I know, I got a chick hanging out with me, you know, just on the strength of just hanging out because they know they're gonna have a good time. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go there, we're gonna go do a tour. And it may, you know, it like go like for instance, I remember I took one out to the mud volcano out here. That tour was like, I think it was like $50 per person. So we went up there, and then we had lunch. We went to this resort, had lunch after that, man. It was all day thing. It was cool, like $50, like drinks and everything. Man, that girl stayed with me for like 2 days, and that was the only, like, there was no money exchange. She just stayed with me on the.
Yeah.
Hey, Roman. Hey, Roman. I want to ask a young lady something. Then I got to run. I got to get ready for patients in the morning. But she said something. She said something that was very profound. And I think she's correct. One of the burgeoning things that we tend to see now, Roman, and also Tisha as well. You got first, second, and third world Latin women. I would say the old school women from the third and second generation. Third generation might be 60 to 75 or 80. They still strictly old school. I'm gonna take care of my man. I'm gonna cook regardless.
Yeah.
If he comes home before me. But then you got the second generation. She's still, you know, because you got women now that say, well, if my man is home, he might not expect me to cook anything if he's home before I get home. And I said, BS. Your convenience never supersedes your duty as a wife. I don't care if your husband is home before you get home. You have a responsibility to take care of your husband. No different than if you get home before I get home, the grass needs cut, the cars need washed, the oil needs to be changed. I don't expect you to do that. I'm going to do it because that's my duty as a man. I'm a white collar professional man, but I still cut grass, I still wash my cars, I still change oil. I do all of that. You know, my duty doesn't supersede my profession. But what you got now, Roland, and also Tisha, is like a hybrid form. She's a hybrid. She's still traditional, but she's still on the subtle tip, being indoctrinated by feminism, telling her man what she's going to do or what she ain't going to do. And that will never happen on my clock. You're going to cook regardless if I'm home. I'm not getting no pots and pans out, even if I come home before you get home. That's your responsibility. Your duty is to serve me as your man, and I'm going to take care of you on the back end. My duty is to serve you. I don't expect my woman to pay for to get the cars repaired. Sometimes the repairs are $2,000, but I don't expect her to do it because that's my duty as a man, unless it's so much that I just can't do it all by myself, and I might ask her. But what I'm seeing now, because feminism has been creeping in, some Latin women are beginning to, you know, get indoctrinated with some of the Western ideals and values, and some being allowed. And that's a form of manipulation, and it's a Jezebel spirit. And I'm saying I would never tolerate that. Men, listen, if you still doing your traditional duty as a man, I don't care if you are home before your woman get home. She's still got a responsibility to get them pots out, to claim them pots, and to take care of her man. That's your duty as my wife. I don't care if I get home before you, and no different, or vice versa. What do you guys say about that? Starting with you also, Tisha, there, Ron.
Well, the chances of you finding a girl like that here in the States now are 0 to slim. My
Mm-hmm.
husband found me when I was younger, but
Mm-hmm.
old enough to where as though you're able to mold a woman into becoming that way. But it's true what you're saying. I agree. I'm the to like a lot of women think that when a woman cooks and your husband's home and your kids are home that the kids should get the plate first. And in my opinion, my husband gets the plate first and
Yes.
then the kids.
Ah, you talking
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
But then
Yes, ma'am.
you'll
Right.
see, a lot of women will be like, "Girl, you effing crazy! Like my kids come first. Da 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 da. You can make kids again."
No, but what
Right.
kind of women tell you that? Puerto
Black
Rican women,
women,
black women, black.
black
Oh, say
women,
I did. I
Single,
ain't trying to start
single.
nothing.
black women, single women, and older women.
Right. 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 Now you're from Puerto Rico. You look Morena. You look Afro Dominican or Afro Puerto Rican. Are they that way in your native country? Do they still adhere to tradition, or are they beginning to become more Americanized? Maybe the first generation, not the
They're
second and
becoming
third.
more Americanized because we're closest to the black culture.
Yeah.
Right.
So they are becoming more Americanized. Me and my husband was just talking about this the other day because they just had the Puerto Rican parade in
Yeah,
New
I saw
York,
this.
and I was telling him that there's a big difference when it comes to the Dominican parade and the Puerto Rican parade, and how much more fun that the Dominicans are having and things like that. But then he was sharing a lot of videos to me of a lot of Puerto Rican women who were just acting like really ratchet and ghetto and just nasty. And I was telling him, I was like, I watched the parade. I love my culture. I love being Puerto Rican, but I
Mm-hmm.
gravitate to the Dominican culture more. But
Mm-hmm.
all Puerto Ricans aren't like that. And he was just explaining to me that Puerto Ricans are more with the blacks than the Dominicans are. Like he was
Right.
basically saying that we pick up their culture more. So, and I was just, right? Is that how you explained it to me? Yeah.
Well, let me
Yeah.
ask you a
Uh,
question, Tish, real quick, and then I'm gonna fall back on it real quick.
yeah.
So I want you to educate me. I want to make sure I'm hearing you clear. Are you saying that if your husband gets home before you, if you haven't cooked a meal, you don't expect him to cook or get no pots and pans ready? Are you saying that even if he get home before you still gonna take care of your husband and cook a meal for your man? Is that
Oh,
true?
absolutely, yeah. And
Respect. I respect
he's
that.
not
I
cooking
respect
Yeah.
that.
anything. I mean,
Yes, ma'am. I respect that.
and even at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, if he feel like eating a pancake, I'm gonna make a pancake.
Wow, respect,
That's what's
sis,
up.
respect, and that's the kind of woman. That's the kind of woman, Roland. What women don't understand. It's those little small things. When a woman does that for her man, it'll make him go to war for it. It'll make her, him
Yeah.
do the greater things. But American women don't get it. And men are so weak and so broken, and a lot of them been raised by their moms, they placate that BS. And what they don't understand, the
But
more
like
they
my
placate,
husband said, I'm
right,
I'm born here. I'm American. I
right,
wasn't. I only went
right,
to Puerto Rico once, and I went to
hmm
San Juan, which is a very touristic area. I haven't
hmm
even been in the local area, but I'm not from. I didn't. How you say it? Like I wasn't raised in Puerto Rico. I was raised here in the United States, like
hmm
in Camden, New Jersey, in a very poor area. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
like the reason why I am the way I am is part of my culture, my grandmom, the way I saw my grandmom doing things and things like
right,
that. But because my
right,
husband grabbed me at an early age where he was able
right,
to mold me to thinking the way that I think, and the way I
right.
think, I feel like it's the way it is. It's the
Shout
truth.
out to that brother. He's good. Now look how you living though. Y'all got a nice spot. Y'all doing right, and I think that that's how we can fix America by the community coming together like that. If more women thought like you think, America be a utopia. There would be no passport bros. There'd be none of
Sure.
that. Brothers would be home, and because there's beautiful, awesome women in the United States.
Yeah.
We got,
Absolutely,
yeah, yeah,
absolutely.
It's
absolutely.
just a
We
lot
have,
of the women now, they're not going for a lot of the things that like I forgave my husband for. The minute a man cheat, they leave, and or
yeah,
they cheat too, or the minute an argument happens and you tell their kid what to do, they leave. And I stood because I felt like my husband was worth it, and I knew
hmm
that, he was just having fun and things like that. Men mess up. So, and I understand that, but a lot of women now, they just think that the man is supposed to be perfect, and men are not perfect. They're not.
hmm hmm
I mean, he's good now because I let him cheat out the country right in front of me. But you know,
I ain't cheating.
Nah, but think about it. Yeah, you right.
Cheating,
Man, boy, you
What's
beat
up,
me.
bro?
Beat me.
What's
You
good,
beat
bro?
me, brother. I was about to say,
What's up,
bro,
brothers?
look,
What's
brother,
up,
I was
man?
just about to say, is it cheating if I'm right in front of you? That's not really
Nah,
cheating if you're right in front
nah.
of me. You know?
But what
Yeah,
it
yeah. So
is letting me.
get it out his system
Yeah,
because
it's like a reset. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's what I believe in, the reset.
But a lot of women here be like, "Oh, why you let him do that? You know, you should be enough. You know, please, and I'm enough, and I'm a bad bitch, and da, da, da." I'm like, it don't got nothing to do with that.
But
I
these the
mean,
same
show
women.
me a bad bitch, and I'll show you a man that's tired of her.
Yeah. But they be the ones doing it more than the man. A lot of these chicks, like I
But
talked about earlier, one I had was like that. She was gorgeous, but I found out she was clapping, like what Biggie say? Found out she sleep with everybody. You know, she clapping all the cheeks. You know what I'm saying? To my fate. Yeah,
But
so
see,
yeah.
I think also, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of women here, like where we be at, like, you know, the environment we be in. So a lot of females, like nurses, whatever they go for, whatever, but they like to deal with dudes that's getting to the bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could be legit or it could be legal, whatever. I don't, you know what I mean? Whatever they choose,
Yeah.
they choose for the bag, athletes, whatever. But they know every time we know women that get you some real money, that got their own businesses, but on the strength of their man, put them in that position. He had probably 2 kids on her already. I'm sure she knows about it. She hears about all the women that be sleeping with him in the hood. She trying to run down on them at the bars, like when they not bars but club, when they like bottle girls. But the thing is, she don't leave because he get money. So when you get money, you're allowed to do certain things. Your woman be crying and stuff. But like she says, it's better to know. And I'm not doing it in the city where I could just call up a chick and take out the eat tomorrow because I'm here. But when I go overseas or she sees something that's here that she like and we hang out with her, and one thing leads to another, that's something else. But when I'm
Yeah.
overseas, when I'm out of here, she don't really care because there's no more communication after that. It's a wrap.
Yeah, you just like we say we doing it. But look, let me see if y'all saw this right here before the doc get off. And I want y'all take on this, like this it's like all of us are older, we're in our 40s, some of us are in our 50s or whatever, and like these younger guys, and shout out to my young guys who watch, if y'all letting this happen to y'all, man, it's diabolical. This brother here he paid $1,000 for a date that it didn't go the way he want. Like, tell me what y'all think about this right here.
Listen, right? And don't judge me, but I don't take females out on dates. Like, that's just something I don't do. Like, I gotta really like you for me to take you out on a date. You feel me? But I do got a reason why I don't take females out on a date. So it was this one girl. She was like bad as fuck, fine, like body, face, mean, everything. So I had DM'd her. Boom, I kept DMing her, kept commenting on her story and everything. And she finally replied to me. So she finally replied to me, like we busting it up in the DM and everything. I'm talking to her. I'm like, yeah, I gotta take you out. Let's go out. This, that. She's like, all right, cool. How we gonna do that? Next day she texts me and she like, oh, pay for my hair. I'm like, how much your hair? She said $275. I'm like, all right, cool. Now let's keep in mind that's $275. I'm down. So when I'm saying I'm down, y'all gonna understand why. I'm down $275. Cool. She go get her hair done. She get there, I guess she got late. So now she texts me like, oh, it's a late fee. The late fee $50. Can you pay it? I'm like, all right, cool, fuck it. I sent her the $50. So I now think I'm down like, what, that's like $325, $300. So I sent her the $50, and then after I sent her the $50, boom, the night come, we supposed to be going out on a date. Now, mind you, we had to be there, I think, we had to be to the place at like 8:30, right? I get down there, we in Center City, the place in Center City, so I get down there, I can't find her. I'm like, where's she? I'm calling her, I'm not getting no answer or nothing. So now, I'm like, I ain't mad, but I'm like, damn, I was expecting this, like, all right, cool, it's whatever, I'm about to bit back home. As I'm driving back home, she called me like, oh, you where you at? That's why I'm be like, niggas take me out, I live right across the street from the place, this and that, I'm here now. So I'm like, all right, cool, like, calm down, like, she start popping, I'm like, calm down, I'm gonna come back. Boom, I go back, right? I go in there, she already got a tab open on shots, so I'm like, all right, cool, like, whatever, boom. I get a couple shots, she get a couple more shots. So like not like 5 or 10 minutes into us getting shots and shit, it was like about three boys, like 4 girls. Like 2 of the boys, she knew them. So she called them over there, and they was cool. They wasn't on no, like, you feel me, hostile, none of that, rah, all type. Shook my hand, said, what's up, bro, all that. I mean, it was respectful on both sides. So she's like, oh yeah, get some shots with us. So now in my mind, I'm like, oh, like, who about to be paying for this? Cause like, you got me paying shots for other dudes. Like, what? Well, we not on that. So I end up somehow, like, they sat there, they took a couple shots, boom. We get a couple more shots. After that's over, the bill like 180 off shots. I pay it. I'm like, all right, cool. Pay the 180 off shots. So now we get to bowling. Now, me, I know how I bowl. I'm real competitive. Like, I know how I bowl. So like, I'm not going on a date. I'm still not going, go easy on you. So we bowling, boom, like score like 161 and like, I think like 60 something, 50 something.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't believe him. It froze, but I don't believe him.
Yeah, that's.
And it looked like he from Philly. Philly boys like that ain't going for that.
Yeah, because he said Center City.
Oh yeah.
And then he said ball. When he said the ball,
we in Pennsylvania, so I know for sure he capping.
And we down the street from Philly, so we know.
Yeah. But whatever, it was good for TikTok.
It's crazy. I think that's why the video stopped.
Yeah, I'm not paying $275 for a female here I never met.
Bad internet.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Hey guys, listen, man.
$50.
You ain't got that? I'm paying the $275. You ain't got $50 for your late fee? You ain't got that? We don't need to be going on no date.
Right. And why are you late? That right there telling nah.
First of all, $275. You take a female out. I never took a female out, met a female, and I had to pay for a hair to go out and date with me.
No.
Out in the country, they do that a lot. I don't know why. They be asking the men, like, we're about to meet up, but can you send me like $40 so I can get my hair done or whatever? But
I mean, yeah, but that's $40. It's like that's nothing. That's I'm talking about $275 here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I only pay that in Colombia. If I meet a girl and we're going out and she says send me money for the babysitter, I'd be like, whatever, I'm done. I'm not even gonna talk to you. I'm cutting you loose because you just lied. Because your mama or your grandma are taking care of that baby. You just need extra money. I don't even talk to that. I just look at that man, one of those
facts.
So
I had a situation like that. I was rocking with this chick in Barranquilla, something similar to that. And then for her birthday, right, she was like, oh, yeah, we're having my birthday party, whatever, you gonna come through. I was like, yeah, I'll be there, because I'm being in Colombia anyway. So went out there, and mind you, I had been rocking it with her for like a year. So I get out to the birthday party. Now the party's over, everybody having a good time. I think it might have been like 12 people there. At the end of the party, he looking at me. He was like, well, are you gonna pay for this? I was like, I said, what? Am I gonna pay for this? I said, what are you talking about? Like, you invited me to your birthday party. What are you talking about? He was like, oh yeah, but I just thought that you were gonna pay for it. How you like? I was like, how do you figure that? You invited me to a party. I ain't know nothing about it. I ain't arranged no party. I ain't set nothing up. This is like, what are you talking about? I don't, bro.
We was in Santo Domingo and we went to Mixers, and the section next to us, the shorty gave the waitress the tab and told her to bring it to our table. So they brought it to our table. I grabbed the book and I threw it.
But that's not how it went.
It didn't go like that, but they thought that because they was talking to us.
No, talking to my boy.
Yeah, because she was building with his friend for some odd reason. She told the waitress to bring the tab to our table. So I grabbed the book, the book that the paper come in, and I threw it in her section because, like, don't disrespect. my man and his friends. Like, you know, we ain't simps,
Yeah.
you know, and I'm gonna let you know how it is. Y'all not gonna take advantage of the guys while I'm there. So I threw it.
She was hollering.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, right quick. Let me let the brother, my good brother, the doctor got brother. Before you get off, man, drop your channel.
Oh, yes,
Drop
sir.
your
Yes, sir.
information in the chat. Make sure everybody that's on here now go follow my brother. That brother got some of the best content. And listen, any of you brothers want his services, you to reach out to that brother, man. That brother got some jewels. Make sure, man, drop your information, brother. So they can, and you're welcome anytime over here.
Oh, yes, sir, man. I appreciate it, man. It's always a pleasure, you know, to hear cogent people and to have cogent conversation. You know, at the end of the day, Rona, I just want to see black men happy. As I told you, and I've talked, you know, my father passed away, and not my father, my mother passed away, and my dad was loyal to my mom for almost 60 years. They were married for 58 years. And I know my dad loved my mama, but I can tell my dad dealt with a lot of compassion fatigue. You know, and a lot, and it's not because my mom didn't love him, but because she loved him better in some ways. You know, perhaps, you know, but I love both of them. But there's so many men, man, that are suffering and dealing with compassion fatigue. You know, they burnt out from just giving and giving and giving and giving and giving. They don't get the proper respite. They don't get the proper nurturing. And you know, one of the things that hurts the most, you know, tomorrow's not promised to no man. I could have been dead about a month ago. I had a head-on collision, man. You know. I could have been dead. So can you imagine me dead, my mom dead? And so, you know, it's just so many men, man, that suffer in silence. They don't get the proper nurturing. And, you know, like Teddy Pendergrass said back in the 70s, said, all I'm looking for is peace of mind. He says hard to find. And so men just want to be loved, man. If you show men love, you honor them like this young lady was saying, what she do for her husband. It's just the little small things that you do.
Yeah.
It's the small things that you do for a man. It's a small thing, no different than what the great teacher Jesus said. He said, if I be lifted up, I'll draw all men unto me. The small things you do for your man, the small aggrandizement that you do, it'll make that man want to give you the world. I know about it. It makes me want to do it. My woman treat me good. I've been with my wife for 29 years. But if my woman treat me good, she cook for me, take care of me. When we go out to dinner, I got it. I'm going to take care of her home. I'm going to take care of her in general. But you're going to serve me and respect me as your king, as your man. You take care of me, I got you. I'm going to take good care of you. But men here in America, they compromise their power, man. And what men don't understand, as I said earlier, fundamentally, women don't respect men that compromise their masculinity. They just don't. Women are not hardwired to kiss up or more or less respect passive men. That's why psychologically, women tend to like taller men. Like I'm 6'5". But women tend to look up to taller men because psychologically in their mind, height symbolizes strength, even though there are men that are 5'8", 5'10", that can knock out a guy that's 6'5". But it's psychological. Women tend to look up to a man. Women look up to a man, and they want a man not only that's tall, but also a lot of times they want a man that's going to stand on business. And it's sad because how men are raised here, they don't stand on business, man, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
But they can check me out at the Kosher Clinician. That's on YouTube. It's the Kosher Clinician. I am a licensed clinical therapist. What I do is take urban topics and blend it with clinical concepts. You know, I don't talk too clinical because most folks will get bored. So my channel is more male-centric. I use my channel to inspire and to assist men, but also for men to get the best outcome. Once again, I'm a licensed clinical therapist in the state of North Carolina, and I do this as a form of art imitating life, so that men can know what their worth is. Because I don't like to see men suffering, because I believe succinctly, Roman, when men are happy, then the world is happy. But many times men are not happy. So you guys take care, man. I'll see you all on the back end, man. Y'all be good.
All right, thank you.
Take care. Y'all be good.
All right,
Make sure everybody, and look, let me say, man, shout out to T-Mac supporting. T-Mac, T-Mac support everybody. Black,
yes, sir. I appreciate
it. But T-Mac always come through, man. Shout out to my brother. Make sure y'all brothers subscribe. The brother say, is this show live? Then why is cutting off showing commercial? I have no idea, brother. Were you in India? Because a lot of people watch me from India.
I'm gonna put my link here, guys. That's my link to my channel. Y'all check me out whenever y'all get time. Ronald, thank you once again, man. It was a pleasure, bro.
All right, brother.
Y'all take care. Be good.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Y'all be well. No doubt. Be well. All right, brother.
Make sure y'all follow that brother channel, man.
Hey, he said because I've got the commercials on my other screen a couple of times too. So
Well, look, I got 30,000 subscribers, man. So maybe YouTube saying like, "Hey, Ninja, you got 30,000 now. We need to get our money off." No,
Yeah, we're
YouTube
gonna get some.
is a
Yeah, we're gonna get some advertisements in there.
bro. YouTube is a PIMP. YouTube want their money. Let me tell y'all something, bro. I got multiple YouTube channels, and it's something about the like black travel space that's different. Like I got like all the other brothers know I got music channels. The music channels are way different, but when you're in the black travel space in this sector, YouTube, I would say make it harder for brothers, but they do something a little bit different. It's like brothers, they hit the like. So look, now we're gonna get to some questions, man. I want to ask y'all, brothers and sisters. I'm glad my brother on here with his wife. So, and we talking about the things that men go through, and as men, here's the thing. So, are we putting ourselves in unsafe situations just to feel desired? Like, so Miguel, I want you to go first. Are we putting ourselves in unsafe situations just to feel desired by traveling, or is the travel space still away? Whether you're going to Colombia, wherever you're going, and in the world, because people say them brothers are stupid. They going over there, they getting robbed. Look, Cali, Colombia, there were terrorist attacks today. We got earthquakes with brother Ed. And I tell people, hey, bro, New Orleans, so many people died. Like, are we putting ourselves in these situations just to feel desired? Miguel, you go first.
So I think what happens when, unfortunately, what happens for a lot of people when they go on vacation, I think they leave the good sense that God gave them. I think they leave that back at the airport of their origin. You know what I'm saying? And they just think, hey, I'm on vacation. Everything's gonna be good. It's gonna be on and popping. I'm gonna pop bottles. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
So Miguel, how much of it is this though?
Uh, quite a lot of a lot of it is that too. But I mean, even for but it's not just the guys. Even for women too, man. You got to remain like, especially when you're outside of the United States, man. You gotta remain on your P's and Q's, because a lot of times we travel to these countries. Yeah, she caked up. A lot of times we travel to these countries, man, and we don't even know the laws. So, I mean, I know you'll see a lot of times, like you'll see a lot of videos or whatever, somebody going to another country and they talking like they know the law based on what's happening in the United States. And it's just like, what are you talking about? You're not in the United States no more. Like these other countries operate on something entirely different.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, people gotta research, because look at the culture. You don't want to go anywhere and offend anybody, because in certain places, like if you offend somebody, that could be it. Like I saw, I think these girls were in Morocco. It was three. I saw a video. It was three black girls, and they had on their halter tops. You know what I'm saying? And like boobs was just busting, and you
Yeah.
see all the cleavage. They was walking down the street, and the people started throwing vegetables and like fruits and vegetables at them and stuff, just
Damn,
because
I
they,
ain't see that part of it.
yeah, they weren't covered up. And she was like, "What? What's going on?" So you have to be aware of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Like you're putting yourself in these situations, and a lot of time you don't even know. But ignorance is not an excuse. So do some research for the places that you're going. You know what I mean? So you're not breaking any laws. And also, too, don't be going anywhere. And I'm just, I'm only saying this because it's a term. Don't be going to a foreign place and be getting white or wasted. I'm not picking on anybody, but I'm just saying that that's because of the term. Because look, I'm a older gentleman, and I've seen some people down here walking through the wall city, like walking through the just completely, and I'm
Well,
looking
look,
like,
let everybody know where you at. Let them know where you at right now. Where you live at.
I'm in Cartagena, Colombia, and I be seeing them coming down here like they be so drunk, the walls got to hold them up, and I'm just like, I'm thinking, would rob you. Like you better be glad I'm older and wiser now. Like if this was like the 20-year-old me, so I would be, man, I would trip you and go through your pockets because that's how drunk you are. I ain't even gotta hit you. Like and so people just gotta like, yeah.
Well,
So,
Miguel, let
yeah.
me ask you. Let me ask you a question as a person that live. Look, living in Cartagena, how much does the average person make a month? The average, not the richest or the poorest, just the average person.
So all right, so to give you guys an idea, so like when I applied for my visa, right? So I had to put on there, I had to show them that I was bringing in for my retirement income 3 times the average income in Colombia. So you know what that ended up being? I had
What?
to show them that I had $950 coming into my account monthly. So that is 3 times the average household income in Colombia.
He ain't lying.
God, dog. So,
So
wow.
so I remember the lawyer I was dating. I was dating this lawyer. Her salary, she was only making $1,600 a month.
Yeah.
Like it's but when people hear that, they're like, oh my God, how can they survive? How can they,
Not good.
like everything is low. The cost of living is relative to the salaries. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, yeah, you have people out here, yeah, in abject poverty. I mean, it's just like the United States.
Yeah.
You have the upper class, middle class, and then you got poor people. So I mean, it's
But
the same
Miguel,
thing.
my old lady is a principal. Like she's the assistant principal. You got to make sure I say that right. But even her, with her bonuses and stuff, she makes like 950 a month, and that's to her family. She's revered. They like
Right, right.
she went to school. They tell it to me all the time. Like she makes 950 a month. I'm like, what? With $9.50? Like to us, we are so like well off sometimes, and I have to
Yeah,
always come down a notch living here. That
right.
like,
Yeah,
yeah,
believe it or not, Ronan in the chat. I'm actually making more money now that I'm out of the United States. So like my job, I was a six figure. I was making like about 165 on paper, before taxes and all that good stuff. But like here's the mind-boggling part, right? So like for my 401k, I worked for a local government agency, and they would only take out 3% of my salary. I wasn't allowed to match or nothing like that. And I was with them for like almost 24 years, right? So I looked when I started deeply looking into like moving, I was like, man, I've been here all this time. I've been here over 20 years and I don't even have $300,000 in my 401k. Like, so I'm supposed to sit up here and work until I'm 60 something years old and then have what? Maybe 400,000, maybe. Like I was just like, nah. So I I gave myself a raise. So I was making all after taxes. After taxes, I was probably bringing home from that 165, probably like maybe like 120. So so that was my take home now, right? So now I get that. So like I cut my cost of living. I just did my budget just to check it out. Yo, my cost of living is under $1,500 a month. Like, and that's
yeah,
only when it goes up to 1,500, it's like 1,200. But if I take my shorty out, if we go on a tour or we go to like another city or something, like we went out to the soccer game, you know what I mean? Tickets for that. And so this month is probably going to be like $1,600. I
yeah.
effectively cut my cost.
Let me hear my brother me like the app like man, the average over here is about 375. It depends from what
Yeah,
I've seen. Now,
yeah.
what I will yeah, the average is
Hey,
375
yeah,
for most people.
yeah. Let me just say this real quick. So I cut my cost of living, right? And now I'm saving instead of when I was in the States making all that money and I was only saving probably 2 grand a month, bro. I
Yeah,
cut my cost of living and with my retirement and all that stuff, bro, I'm saving like 6 grand a month.
yeah,
And with my
yeah.
so I effectively gave myself a raise. I mean, a lot of people won't look at it like that, but like I'm able to save. I'm able to make more money in retirement and save for it. If I just like $6,000 a month times 10 to 10 months, let's just do 10 months. That's 60 grand. That's 60
No,
grand
but
a
look,
year.
yeah, I'm in the
Like,
same. I'm in the same
yeah,
boat as you. So look, living over here, at
But you
least
got
in this
that.
house right here, I only spend like where we at right here. Um, I'm like you. I got good money coming in every month, but I don't spend but $1,200. That's with us like eating out a lot, doing that was me
exactly.
going wild. That
Yeah,
look, that's
yeah.
even with me going clap some cheeks a little bit. So
Facts.
that's with me even doing that. I'm able to save a lot of money being here. But I think a lot of men are scared to let go. And I tell people, man, it takes something to let go of what you was safe. It definitely takes something, but like me, I wasn't feeling. But let me show y'all something else. What do y'all think about this? And this is for all the people talking about diseases in these countries, man. My one of my brother-in-laws, man, my brother-in-law is a doctor, right? And he told me he's a doctor in Houston. And I was telling him about the fake stuff they were saying about Dominican Republic. And I can't
Hmm.
say nothing because you're not, as a doctor, you can't cause harm to United States saying this and that. But he told me, man, you know what's going on here. But this guy here had actually talked about it.
An HIV outbreak among these cities and
And I'm
states:
from New
New
Orleans.
Orleans, Louisiana, Houston, Texas, North Carolina, South Carolina, Atlanta, Pennsylvania, Alabama, and Jackson, Mississippi. There has been a crazy rise in HIV diagnosis across these cities and states. And the outbreak is so bad because of hookup culture. I saw this one comment section, and it was an 18-year-old guy, and he said, it doesn't matter if anyone gets HIV because now they have medicines to prevent it from being full-blown AIDS.
Now look, people are saying like they're talking about over here in Colombia, and they saying y'all guys are traveling, sleeping with women in Sosua, Santo Domingo, Cartagena, these places, but the epidemic is in like a lot of the southern United States. And shout out to New York and Philly. And y'all don't get those things like down south. New Orleans been like that in Baton Rouge. But I'm telling you, this is my relative, and he's saying, boy, if you know what was cracking down south, you keep your stuff in your pants and stay overseas. So, like, look, let me ask y'all something. For is people from being from the East Coast? Are y'all hearing the same thing in the East Coast?
You heard about the same thing, like Philly, the
Okay.
thing went up, right? Like
Yeah.
sex, yeah, STDs and everything went up.
Yeah.
I heard about it. Well, I mean, it come on the news, so just like I seen
Okay.
the stuff on the news about DR and all that. I don't know what,
Mm-hmm.
I mean? I don't know what's going on. I just know that I'm safe, so I don't
Yeah.
know what's going on, but I see it's going up. So I don't know what's real or fake
Yeah.
or what.
Yeah, because hookup culture in the United States is big. Look, I had to deal with that even moving here. Like I was so used to just like hookup culture, and hookup culture is real here too in Santo Domingo. Y'all know that Santo Domingo hookup culture and stuff is real. Because I I probably bought it here. I came here. I hooked up with a gang of people, but I had to learn too that when you stay here long term, there's some women who are not by hookup. They want you really to be their boyfriend. And I came, bro, I was oblivious. You want me to be your boyfriend for the night? You know what I'm saying? Look, women to get mad with me, like, what you talking about? I'm not like this. Because I was used to dealing with women who like, yeah, I'm coming over here, and we got a video coming out. Maybe Saturday we're gonna do it. Have the passport community turn women in tourist areas to 304s or where they are already 304s. That's gonna be a whole nother situation right there. But as a man, and I'm gonna go with you, I'm gonna go to my brother E. As a man who has something good, you got your kids, you're doing everything. Um, can you tell me the difference? I want you to, and you've been over here and everything. Can you tell me the difference between a woman who really riding with you or a woman who just wants you for your money?
Let's see how it works. I mean, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What it is okay. Now I know that she don't want me for my money, but was money spent? Yeah.
Yeah.
You
It's
understand
always
what I'm
spent.
saying? You know what I mean? So the thing is, it's just that the women in DR will probably get along. They'll do better, or in Colombia, they'll do better if they didn't hang out with you one night. The next day, just asking you for money.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll do better. They'll fake it better because the women in DR, just like the women here, that's why a lot of relationships is not so good out here. Like I said earlier, because the women just want the people for the bag. They do it here too.
Yeah.
It's just that the people that they doing it for the bag for, they don't sweat it too much because they got bread. So they're not really worrying about it. Just like we're not really worrying about it when women in DR and Colombia ask us for money because we got the bread. Like we like celebrities. How celebrities not bothered here, we're not bothered as much as there. And that's what women say here. Women say here, the only reason y'all get women over there because the money y'all have. You understand what I'm saying? And they right too. But it's also good.
Yeah, they're right. It got the truth to it.
And there's also good women over there that you could build with too. Just want you to make sure they okay, like it used to be here. They got women like that here. When I was with her, it was a plenty of all my female friends told me they didn't like her. They didn't think I should have been with her. Nothing.
Well, that's because I was a stripper. Also.
All right, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just trying to say. But I don't listen to what other people tell me. I just do what I feel is right for me.
Yeah, you do pretty good.
You know what I'm saying? Because I listened to people before and I ended up, you know what I mean? Who I'm listening to my uncles and everybody down south that I used to look up to y'all relationships and know all y'all divorced.
Yeah, they all divorced.
So like, and then you know how old heads, you know how your uncles, my uncles from Memphis. I got a family in Louisiana. So you know
shout out Louisiana, Memphis.
Yeah, so you know when they talk, they use phrases that make you laugh. You know, like that pimp talk, but not a pimp talk, but just like. You know what I mean? I don't give them nothing more than they could chew bubble gum. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know what you say. Look, they be like, I'm going up when I'm really down. I'm like, what the hell you talking about?
Yeah, like, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool because I learned that from them. So it's like when I started dealing with her, I was like, well, she was cool, but the drama didn't outweigh the happiness we was building. We hung out all the time. Every in the clubs and the bars. Everybody used to say, I don't know how you hang out with your woman all the time because that's who I wanted to be with at that time. You know what I mean? I just came out of a situation. I'm just coming out from wherever I was when I was in college somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I was just trying to figure things out. I didn't want to be around people because the same people I used to be around sent me away for a little while. So I just wanted to be away from people. So I just hung with her and it became a custom thing. And I see that she had my back. You know what I'm saying? She looked out for me, did things for me, even though she was a pain sometimes, but every relationship you're going to have that.
Yeah.
So I just rocked out with it. And I seen her listening. Like, you know, I tell her things, she might give me some talk back, but, or not like disrespecting me, but just like, nah, it's not that way. And then later on, she'll do things different. So I know that she's listening.
Yeah.
So I waited.
But that's real. Out. That's real.
I waited it out.
Yeah.
Now everybody's saying, well, I wish I had, they tell us, well, I don't got a man like you that helps me out, holds me down. Now it's all that. Now people say, damn, we goals, we couple goals. Nah, it's just that you got to do what you want to do. You know what I mean? You got to do what's right for you. Yeah. If you mess up, you will mess up. Because I got a different baby mother. I have another baby mother. So I've been there before. I messed up.
Yeah,
I just didn't stop. And I ain't know about I ain't know overseas yet. I ain't know about that till later.
Yeah. Me too. I ain't learned till I was 40. But look, let me give a shout out to my brother Petey with $10. He said, shout out to everybody. $10 super chat and the panel, man. He said your favorite Greek. Man, I swear this brother's a Mexican, but he says he's a Greek. I ain't gonna lie to you. But look, so you're hitting on something. A lot of us don't travel till we young, till we older. And people look at y'all. I've saw men even say this to her. And people reached out to me when y'all were on here together. They're like, I want what they have. I don't want to have to go to Dominican Republic. I don't want to go to Colombia. I'm from the Bronx. I want what he got. How the hell did he pull that off? And look, I think that a brother from the East Coast, should be able to pull that off. We got so many Latin people over there, like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. I think y'all should be able to pull that off easier than us. In New Orleans, we got Latins, but they was from like Honduras and these places like
Mexico.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think, and I could be 100% wrong. And I'm a guy. I mean, I had a Dominican chick, but she wasn't like her. This Dominican chick I had, she had grew up. She was a black woman, like that. She grew up. She was a black woman. So, with that being said, that do you think a man really need to travel to find that situation? You said that they have them there. Who a person really got to get their passport and leave?
I mean, nah, I don't. I mean, it's somebody out here. It's just that what you wanna look. I'm 48. I'm about to be 49
Yeah.
July 3rd. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Now look, I just made 48. So shout out to all us old ninjas, man. Shout out to
I've been through all that. Like, you know, it didn't work the first time. I got a chop. Yeah, you know what I mean? It didn't work. You know what I mean? It's just that I just didn't stop. You know what I'm saying? The thing is like being a millionaire. The thing is, you know, every millionaire fell. Every billionaire fell. It's just that the difference between a millionaire, billionaire, and other people that's not fortunate is just that they give up quicker.
Okay.
They just gave up. You know what I'm saying? So, but I didn't go deal with a woman my age, the ones that think they know it all. You know what I'm saying? After you did me dirty and left me like that, when I did everything for y'all, and then you expect me to come back and deal with a woman that's 30-something years old now. So she was 22, 21.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now
so
you tap. Wait. You tapping in something I want to get into. But look, shout out to Johnny. Johnny, I did not know you was from Harlem, man. Shout out to Harlem, man. I did not know you was from Harlem, big dog. I appreciate that, man. Brother, he's from the North Shore, Louisiana, man. Shout out to you too, man. Look, well, we in the building. Look, but let me ask you something, man. About dating a younger woman, why do you think brothers get so much heat? Now, look here. No, I just saw a white dude who I'm cool with. His old lady, he got to be a good 79. His old lady. I don't know y'all can see me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, like he got to be about a good 79. His old lady, all about 25, 24 years old, and nobody over here. I'm telling you, the real talk. Nobody, at least in my neighborhood, bats an eye at all. And even places I go to, I might see a dude in his 40s or 50s with a woman. I'm talking about in a real relationship in their 30s, 20s, and 30s. But in the United States, I was dating a chick at the time. I was probably like 43 or something. And the girl was like 25. And all hell broke loose. He my mama. You're like, why you got that woman? Why you got that young? She was gorgeous. I'm like, you mother find the shit. What you talking about? But everybody had a problem. But here, and when you leave out of the United States, it's no problem. So how did people treat you with your relationship?
I mean,
Are you
he's 48. I'm 32. So
yeah, but he's talking about
still that could be no, but still
20-something.
yeah, but I was lying. I wasn't telling them my real age.
Yeah, I didn't know that. You know what I mean? She acted older and all that. She acted older. I met her in a gentleman, a sophisticated gentleman's club that they check on the keys. So
they don't care.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, and when they did find out later, they said shit, but it didn't. It don't bother me because everybody that says something wasn't in a good situation or they wasn't in a situation. So you know what I mean? Yes, I know about y'all. You know what I mean? I got a homie that's a psychiatrist, make $400 an hour. I got a sister that make $300,000 a year. I got a lot of people that's stressed out, lonely, and confused. Don't got it all. So you can't question me. I'm one of them dudes you can't question. I'm gonna do me.
Yeah, you're gonna do what you want. Just like I like what T Mac saying right here. I'm 53, and my girlfriend, my novia, is 24. No one cares. Same thing here. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares, bro.
I feel like they care in the United States because they want us to sit there and catch everybody. You know why they hate us men who traveling, who dating abroad? We supposed to sit there and wait for Big Shirley to get off the carousel. We supposed to catch her.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
because that pool is getting even smaller and smaller and smaller. That's why they hate it. You know what I mean? And like to give you an example, like when I first started coming out to Columbia, you know, I would take the Underground Railroad, Spirit Airlines. I'll
Take
hop
that
on that
spirit.
plane. Yeah. And when I tell you, man, that plane will be just full of happy brothers. I'm talking white, black, purple, blue, green, just full of happy men, just happy. Like 90, I would say 95% capacity, just male on the planes, just coming down, man. And like I want to say like late last year or mid to late last year, up until earlier this year when I finally made that move. Man, I was getting on that plane. Like I said, I was coming down once, maybe twice a month, and I tell you, it was probably 40, maybe 40% filled with females. And I know they was coming down like, damn, why all these ninjas coming? You know what I'm saying? Why all these brothers coming down here? So yeah, so they was coming, and then one of the saddest things that I ever seen, man, like one of the clubs out here. It was a table. It was filled with big Shirleys. It was like 4 or 5 big Shirleys. Wasn't nobody paying them no attention in the club, bro. I was like, what? I'm sitting like, oh, okay, all right, cool, whatever. And you could tell
Brother
they was
feel
just
sorry for him. You like,
hey, they was so out of place, out of shape. I'm telling you, they couldn't hold a candle to to a waitress in the club, to the
oh man.
to the bathroom girl in the club. Like that's how bad it was, bro. It was just like yeah, y'all. This is
Damn, the bathroom
this is a
girl.
competition. Yeah, they couldn't hold a candle to nothing in that club, bro.
But I,
Look,
let me,
look.
let me ask you a question, Ronan. Do you think? I mean, ask you a question too, Miguel. Like, do you think that it's because a lot of women going out there because a lot of brothers is coming down here? Like, I got friends that's female police officers. All my friends know about Colombia or DR.
Yeah,
Female.
definitely.
I think they going out there because dudes coming back running their mouth to their so-called homegirls that they feel like it's like sisters, and they be like, "Wow, you could live that, y'all chilling like that for a little bit of money. Well, I don't got to spend that much money, have a good time." So they want to go out there and they want to have a good time, and at the same time, what's confusing them is that they seeing all these beautiful women there, and they knowing that they got no goal with trying to get some male company because it ain't happening. They
Facts.
reap the benefits of seeing the good prices, eating clean food. Yeah, that's cool for a female, but they want some of the guys that's there because they drinking, they want to party, and nobody's paying them no attention. So they got their advantage. Their advantage is to see things for a cheaper price, but their advantage ain't trying to find something that they already destroyed back home.
Facts. And you know what I see with what I've seen a couple of the girl groups that come out here, you know, from the States, and they loud, obnoxious. They have to like make a spectacle of themselves because just like you said, nobody is paying them any attention.
Damn.
So like up in the club, yeah, for real, bro. Up in the club, I mean, they just loud. I mean, like, can you imagine hearing a high pitched screech that drown? Like they were so loud, they was drowning out the
I
music. And
know
I
that.
mean, like,
I know that.
yeah, that is.
I know
And
it.
standing up on the furniture, twerking on the tables, doing all kind of. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Don't you know if you fall and bust your head to the white meat out here, you and like, come on, man. I know you ain't got no travel insurance. Like you gonna
God, come on, man. Wait, I know it. I know
yeah,
that. I hate that. Hey, brother.
So and then I don't know if you remember the video they had where I think it was
Gay dude.
The AKAs
Oh
or
yeah, I
whatever
saw
they
it.
came. Yeah, the sorority chicks
Yeah.
came through and like the girls out here was looking like what the hell is that? Like
Yeah.
You know.
so yeah. So they come out here, nobody's paying them no attention, so they have to make a
Hey,
spectacle
where
of
are the
themselves.
white women at?
That's
You
how
know.
I felt when I saw them doing all that stomping and doing all that. I'm
Hey,
like,
where are the white women at?
I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing that
Yeah.
all my life.
Like come on, these people out here, they don't know nothing about no damn sororities, man. Like come on.
Yeah, you gotta
Brother
leave.
What
E.
y'all doing?
Yeah, you gotta leave that. You gotta leave that home.
Yeah, brother E, go ahead, brother. I see you got you a beautiful woman there with you, and as a brother like us, we all like older. Let's say we older than our 40s, and then we living the best life that we possibly can live. And look, let me say this right quick, man. Let me give a for who ain't see this. R.I.P. to our brother right here. Rest in power. Brother Wayne Lewis, 68, died. And for you brothers, they know it, man. That was a awesome brother right there, man. Like R.I.P. to that brother. Life is short. So, brother E, they don't
Yes, sir.
understand the power we got. Why can't brothers just be happy for us living our best lives, brother?
You know what though? For me, I mean, I'm 52. I'll be 53 in February next year. My
Yeah,
girl is
shout out.
right. We got a 2-year-old running around here right now. She's been trying to come into this office about a few times.
Brother, I didn't know you had you a 2-year-old, man. Good man, good for you, brother.
Brother E ain't playing, bro.
Brother E said, Brother E out there slinging that wood, brother out there shooting. But that's what's up.
But I mean, you know, all I can say is, right, we work hard to get to where we at. For everybody, it happened differently, right? You bust your butt, you save your money, and then you stumble onto traveling. For me, I came out here for work, and I would say the last 9 years, I'll go back. The last 5 years have been amazing because I've been with my girl now for 5 years, and like you guys were saying, to be with a woman that have your back. Even when we broke up for that 3 month span when we went together, when I had issue with my condo in Cartagena, all I had to do was call her or send her a message when people send it to me. I'd be like, hey, take care of this, and she would take care of it. You know, that's how you know somebody got your back, right? So I mean, and looking forward now, and she know I got other chicas, right? Whether it's here or in DR, you know, I got a spot in DR. I got 2 spots in Colombia. You know, so I mean, I don't know how else to say. You know, you only live once, and then you die, and that's it. So you have to live the best you can. You know, put stuff in place for the kids, so when something do happen to you, you know they're gonna be okay. That's all I can say. So that's why on my channel I talk about people putting the money into investments that can generate income, especially if you're gonna live in Colombia. You wouldn't need it for me, right? My other spot is paid for, so all I do is pay light, water, gas. You know, and I still spend less than $1,500 a month with 2 apartments, 2 light bill, 2 gas bill, 2 internet, right? The only difference is I don't pay for the other spot in Cartagena because I pay cash for it. That's the only difference. But I still spend less than $1,500 a month, and that includes my spot in the DR in Puerto Plata. So all of those 3 places, I still spend less than $1,500 a month, and that's include everything else, maybe a little bit of food too. But you know, that's still not a lot of money to have. Can you imagine my spot in the U.S.? I spend more than 10 grand for my spot, light, water, gas, cars, all that stuff. More than 10 grand a month. But I hear, man, I can live good on $1,500 a month.
Yeah.
You know,
facts, bro.
I eat 3 meals. My girl Bay had 5 or 6 times already asked me if I want to eat, if I'm ready to eat, if I want something to drink. You know, so if she was finished with the kids, if my daughter sleep, she'll be sitting right here in my lap right now. You know, so she can be on the TV. But it's just what it is, guys. Life is good. You know, and sometimes I sit there and be like, man, why I didn't find out about this sooner? You know, it's been 10 years, almost 10 years, but it don't seem like it's a long time. You know, it don't seem like it's a long time. And another thing is, when you live outside the country, you tend to live a little longer too because you have less stress. I may be doing stuff regular. I ain't talking about you out there, going from one mango to the next mango, trying to kill yourself. I'm not talking about that. But if you can have 3 or 4 spread out, I mean, rotate them like we do back in the day, and you just have a peaceful life, man. My woman, she don't complain about nothing. She don't work. She stay here, take care of our daughter. She makes sure I'm comfortable. We travel. We're gonna be going to Spain here shortly, maybe for a couple months. Just doing things different. And it costs a lot less. I'm telling you, it costs a lot less, right? To fly from Cartagena here in less than, if I buy the ticket at the right time, less than $50 round trip. For For real. It just you just got to buy the ticket at the right time. You know,
Fact.
so the guys
Well,
are
brother
missing.
E, let me ask you a question. Why you think so many men are scared to make that move? Whether it's Cartagena, Africa, wherever it is, I'm talking about a person who has it. We always feel like we gotta dot one more I across one more T. But look, not everybody want to leave America. America's great. That's what I tell. As a person that live in Dominican Republic, I'm gonna tell you something right now. America is great. And shout out to my brother that's from Thailand. I'm trying to look. America is great. But why do you think so many more people don't go to just move to Thailand or do, even though they really want to?
I mean, it's simple because they're listening to everybody else. They're listening to the negativity, right? And some people are just scared, right? Because take me for example. I'm one of those guys that even in the U.S. I would never just go to the club by myself. Now I do that here. In the U.S., I would never do that. I would call one of my boys, "Hey, what are you doing? Let's hook up. Let's meet up and go out." But over here, I will go out by myself because I know if I'm going to talk to girls, I don't have to talk to 10 girls to get one. You know what I'm saying? I can talk to 10 girls and I'm going to get 10 numbers. And in a week, if I play my game right, I can have all 10 of them in a week.
Yes.
You know? And it's not like it's no pressure. It's no pressure. Like, you don't have to have no game, right? Like you just be nice. And even if they got a boyfriend, they will still talk to you to be nice to you, to be respectful. You know, those kind of things, it go a long way that when you're back home. My daughter just came from college, 20 years old. She's like, "So Daddy, where you going tonight?" It was Friday night. I'm like, "I'm not going nowhere." "You're not going out?" I'm like, "No." "Going out for what?" "There's nothing out there for me that I want." You know, why I'm gonna go out, take a chick out, spend $200 to take her to a restaurant that I won't normally go to eat at, even though I got plenty of money. That's a waste for me. And then when she gets done, she tell me thank you and go home. What? You know, that's crazy. I can go spend 100,000 pesos, which is about $20, eat some good wings. She might have a couple of beers, and when we get to the house, she gonna be jumping on me like she haven't even had dinner. I'm gonna be dinner.
That boy is good.
You know what I'm
I give you
saying?
that. Yeah.
You know,
You know what? But you're saying something real that's something from a person that stay. Like we gotta do a show. This something we gotta do a show by between us because us living in these countries, weekend warriors have a different life than we have. Or people not when I say weekend warrior, I'm not just talking about, you got cats that just come here and they never come back. Now people, and this is something that a guy told me yesterday. He been coming to Sosua his whole life. So he have a different experience than the cat coming for the first time. And like me and him was sitting on the beach talking, and he like, watch this, Ron. And a guy that he know came up, and he like, how much you spent? And the guy was like, I've been here one day. I spent like $600. And the guy was like, dang, Ron, what you think about that? He has spent so much money. And like Miguel was talking about it earlier, no matter what we tell some of these cats, they spend everything. And that's what this thing is about. Is she just flirting or is she finessing? One girl I know in Sasua very well. I will say she's attractive, but she ain't like super attractive. And now she's attractive, but she ain't like super fine. But I saw more dudes from the United States break down and get his woman hundreds of dollars, no matter what the hell I tell him. I done grab cats by the strap. Don't do it. And they still do it. I'm to my Miguel. This chick, I ain't gonna lie, she got kind of a flat butt, right? But she's beautiful. She got like hazel eyes, her hair real long. And when I tell you these cats giving her 250, $300 a pop for like an hour, I'm like, dude,
That's crazy.
that woman stayed at my boy house for weeks. For like he was just saying, like, I know women that'll stay at dude houses for weeks for $20. He done bought them nectar. He done bought them some kind of juice and little things that men take for granted. So, how much of it do you think that if a cat a simp or a lame, he a lame in the United States and DR or Colombia? How much is it that E, and then you answer, Miguel?
Man, it's easy to be a simp in Colombia or DR. It's much easier because the women are more feminine, right? They're more. I don't even know how to put it in a nicer way without cursing, but they're more open to giving you whatever you want, right? Take the guy for example that the girl took his necklace off his neck.
Yeah.
That never happened in the U.S. to that guy. Never. You know, that would never happen in the U.S. to where you over there, you play on your phone, the chick will walk up to you trying to holler at you. The person will be like, you talking to me? Right? And then she rubbing on his shoulders, start humping on this dude, and his big head is gone. Now his little head is thinking now. You know, he's not thinking of it anymore. All he's thinking about now, like, oof, I'm about to beat this monkey up. You know? And that's it. So of course, from that point on, it's a wrap for him. She could have had dude sitting in the back end ready to jack him. It would have. He's not even. What can I do in a foreign country, especially Colombia? We talk about this stuff all the time. You got your phone out. You got your head down. Your head is not on the swivel. You're not even looking around. You just relax. You know, to where the girl just took his stuff easy. So it's easy for guys to come out here because they're like, oh, these girls in the third world, second world. How many worlds you want to separate them? But these are still women. They're still smart. They're dumb too, but they're still smart because they do some dumb stuff that mess themselves up. But they're still smart to where they can get to you, and you'll be paying by air conditioner, giving them Rolexes, paying for their houses, you know, sending money when you're gone for 5-6 months, paying for that stuff, and you know they're over there smashing another dude and tell you to love you while they're in another dude's apartment, you know.
Well, E, this brother want to know your channel. Shout it out first, and then post it in there.
All right.
He want to know your channel.
Guys, so okay, so I got multiple channels. This channel is I usually use this channel because we get cuss too much, so I can't have it on my other channel or the cussing. Because my other channel is a financial channel, right?
Yeah, it's a financial channel.
The channel where I can deal with Miguel cussing all day and I don't have to worry about it because I don't even have 1,000 subscribers yet. But on my other channel, I pretty much talk about financial independence, right? Retiring early, which is called the Dividend Passport Bro. So if you type in Dividend Passport Bro, my ugly mug is gonna pop up. And I talk about investing in your future, taking a little bit of money. Let's say if you want to retire in Colombia right now, you can have 200 grand. You can put that into investment that will generate $25,000-$30,000 a year for the rest of your life. You can just live free. You know what I'm saying? And don't have to worry about anything. You know, so a lot of people who say, "Oh, it don't happen." For me right now, last month I generated $44,000 in my portfolio. This month is gonna be less, but you know, I put it out there because people say, "Oh man, you lying." It's not proof. So every week when my portfolio generate income, I go ahead on Saturday. I do the income review video and show people, say, hey, it's possible, right? So you can invest. I talk about basic investments like 401k, Roth, all the way put your money up, you know, if you have it. But then, you know, there's some people who don't understand the fact that there's so many ways to make money. You know, I've made over $200,000-$300,000 in the last 5 years. And I haven't paid anything in taxes because every year I got businesses that do write-offs and all these other things. So I don't pay taxes at the end of the year. They don't make any money. So, and it's all done legally. So I talk about some of these things in my channel. Sometimes not directly, but indirectly because I mostly just talk about my portfolio because it's not giving people financial advice. But any dummy can figure it out that, hey, I'm just trying to help people out. Okay.
Well, I say this. You've been in DR, you've been in Colombia, you living the best life, you've been with all kind of women. So I will give you that. So brothers will say whatever they want. You living your best life. And this is one thing that people got to respect because look, one thing I've learned as a person that's a content creator first, a lot of these dudes, I ain't gonna say they fake, but they can't do it. I meet guys all the time here in Sasua. They're starting channels. They say, hey, bro, I'm starting my YouTube channel. And 2 or 3 days later, I look for them. They gone. And I say, hey man, where you at? I'm out here to meet you. He like, I had to go back to Win Dixie. Win Dixie, that's where I work at. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't dissing that. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. I understand how they go. But you are one person I've always seen consistent. Where you in Puerto Plata, where you in Santo Domingo, where you in Cartagena, where you in Bogota, wherever you at, you move around and you're doing your thing. So that's why I got a lot of respect for you myself. So make sure y'all guys follow his channel. I'm telling you, man, people who are doing their thing. So look, somebody sent this right here with Cash App. They said, "Do you honestly believe anyone y'all could take? Do you honestly believe she sees you, or she's trying to escape? She want a visa, or she wants your cash?" I think I think all women want our money first of all, but not everybody wants to move away. Everybody wants to. My old lady here, look, she had the opportunity. This real talk, and y'all can answer. Look, this woman here who's the principal, live with me. She had an opportunity before to move to the United States with me, and she turned it down. And you know what she told me? She said, "Poppy, I don't want to give up my life here." So not everybody. Now look, on the other side, I had a young one I had before, and I never told her nothing about the United States. She contacted a lawyer, and the lawyer called me and said, "Are you going to sign for her to move?" I'm like, "Sign for the move United States? I don't want to live in the United States. What are you talking about?" So it's the different strokes for different folks. So any one of y'all can answer that. Do you think the woman honestly sees you? She sees the visa, or she wants some cash? Any one of y'all can answer that.
I mean, in the beginning, she see that money because she don't know which direction to go, right? So, but the ones, they would be more themselves and don't push money. Because if I talk to a girl, she start asking for money, I'm cutting her loose. Because if she starts in the beginning, it's not going to end. It's going to get worse. So if you at least fake it until you let me like you, right? I tell my girl all the time, like, look, you gotta love me. I don't give a crap about love, but one thing you gotta do is respect me. Because if you don't, I'm gonna cut you off. Don't worry about we got a kid together. I'm gonna pay that child support, and you can be going over there and do what the hell you want to do. It's that simple. So the women, yes, they look at you like, oh, you from America. They look at all of us that we have money, and you guys know, right? We all don't have money. Some people just come in, they work for 6 months, a whole year, save their money, and come on a 2 week vacation. And then when they get back, they got to start spending $300-400 extra every month because to get a girl here that turn them out. And these women will turn you up because if they're doing stuff to you and you over there doing, ooh, ah, oh, they're like, okay, I got me one.
No, what you're saying is right. Look, T Mac, shout out T Mac. T Mac, hold on. Let me answer. T Mac say women in Colombia don't want to be around. They want to be around. They want to be around their family. Look, this is what I'm going through right now, T Mac. Let me give you T Mac. I'm gonna talk my business right here a little bit. So I love Santiago, Dominican Republic. Right, I've been spending a little time there because my old lady has such a good job here. And like she works between here and like Puerto Plata. Me and her kind of beefing like East Coast, West Coast Crips a little bit because I say, hey man, I want to go live in Santiago. I love what they're doing in Santiago, Dominican Republic. But she likes to be around her family. Now, we already had beef by YouTube before. She's like, why you doing that? I say, hey, don't make me pick between you and YouTube because you're gonna lose. So now it's coming to that. Don't make me pick between you and Santiago. Because you gonna lose. Because look, this is how I think, Miguel. Look,
everything that women say because it's almost all bull.
I
just ignore almost everything that women say because it's almost all bull. Because you ask women like, "What do you want in a guy?" and then you look at the last 20 guys they have like almost none of those things.
No, Miguel, I just ignore what women say. And plus, look, Miguel. Plus, look, I just left Santiago, and I'm gonna tell y'all guys, man, any of you guys that's coming here to the Dominican Republic, go to Santiago. Go spend some time in Santiago. Boy, that new Agura Mall that they got here, and the stuff that boy, brother. Let me tell you something.
Santiago got some work out there.
Boy, Santiago. Oh, let me tell you what they got now. Look, one of the boy, I saw a woman look like what her name? Samaya Nathan. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I got this woman on camera. I wasn't trying to camera, but I was filming. Bro, when I show y'all, she was Sanaya Lathan. What that's her name? Sanaya
Lathan.
Yeah, Sanaya Lathan.
She was her in the ultimate form. She was like Pokemon. I want to be the very best. Like she had, let me tell you, she was Sanaya Lathan at the ultimate form. Boom! Like this woman was so fine. But when I show y'all woman this one, and like the whole mall was full of it, bro. I was in there eating chicken wings, looking at everybody. God damn, that's it. Look, I was done. I was like, I'm moving. I'm gonna tell you, I'm moving over here, and I'm a Santo Domingo guy, first of all. And that place right there is the home of the baddest women. Now look, Santo Domingo, La Vega, and Santiago for the if you like red bones, if you like a woman who is like a woman from Colombia, if you want a Colombian woman, go to Santiago. Let me tell you, so you got, and that's just my take. Like it's bad. It's bad, brother. Look, I'm gonna tell you.
Santiago's nice.
If you're weak in the game, if you too weak in the game, hey, bro, boy, you done. I'm gonna tell you, go to Santo Domingo, you done. It's over with. You done. I'm telling you. You're gonna be like Papoose and Remy Ma, big dog. You done. It's over with.
Hey. You got your old lady over there saying, "Oh, I'll play you a game of basketball."
Yeah, look, brother, she ready to play me in the game of basketball, and I'm looking, and look, fine too. I got brother, so that's why I like Maisha husband being. Brother, what's your name again, brother? I keep forgetting your name.
Renier.
Renier, brother.
I ain't go up yet. Soon,
brother. Look, brother, you got your own YouTube channel too.
Yeah, but I ain't started yet.
Brother. I want, if you don't listen to nothing I'm telling you right now, because I'm telling you, brother, guy, when I get like millions of views. I've had so many people, real talk. This is brother. Reach me. I had brothers reach out tonight. Man, her husband got a good life, but I've also had brothers reach out to me and say, a lot of them, what's that brother YouTube channel? So, brother, if you, I know a lot of us, we ain't got to do that. Like, I'm a person like that too. I don't have to do a YouTube channel, but it helps. Like, my YouTube channel pay for my life here.
No, I got the YouTube channel, Rona. I got the YouTube channel. I don't got nothing on the YouTube channel.
Well, you know what? If you want, I mean, anytime you want, this is real talk from brother to brother. I do this with all kind of people. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah.
So if you want to do a show with just me, you, and your old lady and talking, we could do one show like that. I ask y'all some questions. You put that shit on your channel, and I show it on my channel, and it'll show, and it can help you. I do that with people, and I've done that with a lot of people. I mean shout outs for the cash apps coming in. It's a good thing to help, and then as you do that, you go live yourself, and it starts building up. Not everybody is able to do it because they stop. YouTube is easy. All you gotta do is keep going.
Yeah.
A lot of people just stop. You got to be consistent, and if you're consistent enough, I tell people this. And this is what Cash don't understand. Look at YouTube like a big Ferris wheel. It spins around. If you wait, you got to wait your turn. That freaking Ferris wheel gonna grab you and take you, brother. I made a YouTube channel. Nobody was watching that shit at all. And one day, bro, I still had a job. And I woke up one day, I'm getting ready to go to work, and the Ferris wheel has spun. And I had videos with 400,000 views. I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, it had changed overnight. Wow. And I saw the money from it. I'm like, dang, what the hell happened? It just spun around. So it's just being consistent. I don't care if 3 people watch it. You got 2 or 3 people watching it. Some people see, man, I only got 3 people watching me, and I ain't doing that shit. But you keep going. Eventually, it goes. And then you make videos about your normal life with you and your lady, your life, and all that. And people start watching y'all like, oh, that's my fan. I'm like them. And everybody build their audience or their crew. And before you know it, man, you making like you turning down deals. Like, I gotta go to Mexico coming up. A company gonna give me like $2,700 to come there and say, "Hey, stay here. This is the best place for you to stay in." And that's what starts to happen. But you got to take it serious. YouTube is a business. A lot of people don't take it as serious as they ought to. So y'all got something that work. I'm telling you from a guy that does YouTube and got multiple YouTube channels. Y'all got something that work. Why not glide into it for some extra money? You might not need it. You might be rich. You like you're living good to me. But why not have that extra money for some diapers? Why not?
We want to do it, and I want to move to DR because I got land out there. I want to move over there. I want to build. I want to go over there. I just need my businesses. I got here. I do good.
Yeah.
But if I leave, if I'm not here doing it, physically, I'm not gonna get the bread.
That's like here. If you ain't here, I just told my neighbor he from some other country, and he had these Haitian guys working on the house. He called me up. I go over there. They sit there, smoking. They like smoking around, smoking that dope. I'm like, hey, bro, go work on the man house. Game banging. I'm like, please work on the man house. He called. Look, that's why I don't like people to call me. I'm like, look, bro, don't get people to build your house if you're not here. Then they want me to go check on their stuff. I'm like, come on, man, don't do that to me, man. Don't do that to me. Then I gotta go over there and the people looking at me like, my brother, Haitian guy hit you quick. My brother, we working. I'm like, dude, come on, man.
See, like Roland, like her channel, like I go off of her channel because we got so much. I got like them little everything downloaded from the computer on the chips from the drones. I got so much footage, but I got so much footage. I'm gonna have to do talkovers like how you do talkovers.
Yeah.
I gotta learn that. We don't know how to do. We trying to figure out how to do this editing thing. That's our problem. We got so much footage for years in DR, Cali, Colombia. We just don't have no. I don't know how. We don't know how to edit it yet.
No, you start with one. Look, CapCut. Start with like, man, go on YouTube tonight.
She got CapCut, right? She got CapCut.
Yeah, but look at tutorial. Like, look up CapCut vlogging, and it's going to show you, boy. And that's what I take my mic right here and like I record footage, and I'll just talk on it. The stuff I went through is just another layer. Once you understand that, it's done. Like once you see it, it's like this. It's like somebody looking at a big puzzle. They're like, damn, it's hard. But then they see it like, boy, that shit easy as hell. That's how. Once you see it,
around with it.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. So, okay, with our YouTube, we party a little bit, but not different. We party like how everybody else party, but we got a lot of party like on the yachts.
Yeah.
The cruises, the women. So what do we put up? Because I know that's what everybody want to see, but I don't want to get, like how you say, like people say get demonetized or a flag.
What you'll get you get if you go too far, you get a limited. And what a limited is a yellow that like they can't really monetize it. Like remember, look at it like a TV station. YouTube is the new TV. What we like right now, look, let me give you guys an example. So right now, over 14, like it might not show, over 1,400 people don't watch this already. Over 1,400, and it's gonna keep going. So what this is, so from what y'all might see, y'all might see it that only 3 hours done passed. So you might see 100 people don't watched it, but damn, 13, 14, 1,500 people don't watched it that fast. So what YouTube looking at is this. Remember, that's a solid block for 3 hours. It's the commercials. Remember Knots Landing and all that shit we watch. So YouTube got to be able to show this to co-game. They got to show it. So if you are there like MC Hammer pumps in the bump, they say, damn, we can't show it to everybody. So YouTube got to be able to show this shit to Old Spice or whoever. So you can't go too rough. So what you do is you put that on your Patreon. Now you could talk about it. So you'll see me do a story time. Be like, boy, I'm in the room touching that cat. I'm showing a real cat. I ain't showing no coochie.
Yeah, I see that you touching the cat.
Yeah, I'm showing the cat. So that's the food, the algorithm. Because the algorithm, see it kicking it out, it's straight yellow. I can be like, boy, I was wrestling with her. WrestleMania. That means I'm having, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so
your wordplay.
Yeah, you gotta do that wordplay, man. Y'all East Coast people, y'all know how that shit goes. You gotta do wordplay. If you do the wordplay good enough, boy, you like you know, you say, man, I was in there eating that, you know what I'm saying? So cats already know, like real cats that hit the game already know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm
Fact.
like, man, she grabbed my ears, man. I got some of that Gatorade. So cats know. So they know. And like, look, you laugh, your old lady laugh. We know because that's our culture.
Yeah.
Look, Miguel still laughing. This is our culture. We know the culture, but the people who don't know, you're like, hey, what are you talking about Gatorade? He grabbed ears. So that's not their culture. So it goes right past. Look, shout out to India. I keep telling y'all, India now is one of my second marks. You know what I mean, bro? Brother, what are you talking about the cat? We eat cat here too. What we talking about? Look, shout out to my Indian. Look, when we talking about two different things,
cat. Yeah.
we talking about two different cats. They talking about a physical. We didn't talk about the kitty cat. And I'm like, man, I'm rubbing that cat. Like, we said something completely different. So you got to go from that standpoint. So what you do is this: you take your regular channel and you stay safe, but then you like after you get a certain amount of subscribers, you can push them to the memberships or to other things. Because look, it's easy now to get monetized. Let me show y'all something. Let me see. I want to look at something right quick before we go. I'm gonna show you how easy it is to get monetized right now. If I could, hold on, right quick. Bear with me. Yeah, bear with me, right quick. Bear with you, brother. I want to show y'all something I just want to show y'all something right quick. Let me get to something. Bear with me. Because this stuff is just crazy what I'm seeing how easy, like when I first came, it was so hard to get monetized. So right now, I was looking it up on YouTube. So all you need right now on YouTube is 500 subscribers and 300 watch hours. That's all you need right now. So, dude, that's it. So cats don't realize that's all you need on YouTube right now to get subscribed. So once you do that, every video you make money on. So I have dudes always tell me, man, don't show podcast clips. Like this would be a podcast clip. Man, tell me a story time. Tell me this. But I tell them, hey, bro, support everything because I get paid off of anything I put. If I put a video for 3 minutes or 2 minutes, I get paid for it. That's what you get. So your thing is to get the 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. Bro, you can get 3,000 watch hours on one live. That means that's people just watching it off of one live. That's it. That I mean, and like a lot of cats off YouTube, they don't tell people because they see people as competition instead of seeing people as collaborators. These are my brothers and sisters. Look, tonight they winning. Look, I look at it like this: tonight, Misha winning. Tomorrow, E winning. The next day, Miguel winning. And Miguel been on live streams with me longer than anybody. And Miguel could from the first live stream I ever did, I had 13,000 subscribers. Right now, I'm about to hit 31,000. But I get millions of views. Look, Miguel was on the first one I had when I had 13,000. And I'm gonna tell you, this is real talk. I've told cats this. Work together. Help people get where they want to get at, and they're gonna help you get. But see, a lot of us as black dudes, man, we start hating when you see, let's say Miguel start blowing up. They say, oh man, I put Miguel on. Miguel ain't nothing without me. Man, I ain't Miguel daddy. Shit, Miguel gonna be just fine without me. And this is the problem that this is the problem that we have as like black people or people of color, whatever. You got like my brother Army Guy. Shout out to Army Guy, man. Brother, man, go subscribe to my brother Army Guy channel. Brother been all kind of places. Shout out to that brother. Right? He was on there with Flip today. Y'all were cooking. So here's the thing. If we just work together, we win. But that's the stuff. Why is the simplest thing the hardest thing for us to do? Just work together. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy.
That's here too. That's why we don't get to it. We got to get to a life or build with each other. I was talking about earlier on somebody live, right?
Yeah.
I was saying, as much money as I spent going to DR when I be there for 2 weeks, sometimes I spend 10 grand, 15 grand when I'm only there for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because how I like to live.
Yeah, you're moving. How you living?
Yeah. So and then we get the yachts. I might invite 10 females and I'm gonna pay because I need company. I don't want to be just me and her and one of my homies. I need company. I like company. I don't want to do nothing. I just want company. I want to be surrounded by good people, energy. I want to see the sunsets. I want to see beautiful women. That's the type of time I'm on.
You're on vacation. You handling your business. I mean, I
want to
don't
relax.
okay with that.
I'm not retired. I just want to sit in the crib yet. But the thing is, by me spending all this money, I go to the world. I go to mixers. We buy bottles. I'm making sure all the locals I have with me, they don't pay for nothing anyway because they don't have it. So I'm taking care of everybody. Make sure everybody got hookahs. Make sure everybody eat because I like the company. These are my friends. These are not people I met on Tinder. These people that got deported from New York that live back in DR, or these people I hang with here that they plug me into their family. So we got babysitters, we got cooks, we got everything there. I'm in Domingo in the barrios in the hood, but I stay in the Airbnbs. I keep 2 of them staying with me as long as I'm there. So they be with me. So it's just I take care. You know what I mean? I go to their houses, they family cook for me. I don't have to give them money, but I just look out because we don't get that over here. I can go to somebody's house, family not cooking us no food. Making sure we eat.
Yeah. So I look out for my Dominicans over here. That's real talk. Look, my mother-in-law,
look at it.
My mother-in-law can ask me for whatever.
Oh, yeah. Can't see. All right. So I was trying to show all the baby stuff we got. We're going the electrical stuff. We're going to get that to the people in DR. They can't afford that $500 crib, right? They can't afford that. But I can send it to them when I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That's real
they go
talk.
a long way. They go a long way for me. You know what I mean? Because you look out for me, I'm gonna look out for y'all, and I'm gonna look out for you because you my people.
And look, and look, this one thing I like about the people over here, even in my worst, I'd have messed up a lot. One time I came home, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I've been wilding out. I've been gone for 3 days. I pop up, it was like Goodfellas for real. I pull up and look, I ain't even care about coming back in here. I really didn't. I was wild. I had been smashed. I've been all look. I had been in probably a week long cheek clapping session. I ain't clapped so many cheeks. I ain't give a shit. I come back, and when I open the door, my old lady sitting there. She was okay. She was like, "Oh, you been there?" And her mom was like, "Ronaldo, está bien." And when my old lady started talking too much, I started laughing and turned around like Goodfellas. And my old lady mother was like, "Papi," she come out and talk to me. She got me to come out. I turn around, look, I'm like, okay, you playing with me. The old lady was able to see something the young one didn't see because I was gone forever. Because I tell you, I was gone. Because it can happen to you here when you clap so many cheeks that you can't turn back. I'm like, it's the music. Like I tell cats, like the 5 heartbeats. You play it, it's the music. I can't turn back. I couldn't turn life like this. I wish. Ray look,
hey, Rob,
oh.
but that goes to the point that you was making earlier about the ages of the different women. You know what I'm saying? So it's like like the younger ones, the feminism is starting to touch them a little bit. But you will have that older generation that'll get them straight, man. It's like it's crazy like that, bro.
Yeah, they don't do that here. They don't do that here. The mother won't tell daughter, you about to lose them, and then you're gonna find somebody else gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse than him. So you might well just relax.
I remember,
Brother, I was gone. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to go. I ain't gonna lie. I was gone. I ain't clapped so much I couldn't even come back. I had my Batman mask on like R. Kelly, Gotham City.
Hey, I went to go meet my when I was dating this chick in Medellin. I went out and I met her parents, Venezuelan chick. I met her parents. They was living out there. And she asked me, she said, has she cooked for you yet? And I said, no. Bro, when I tell you her mom got her behind. It was like, what? You
What in the
man, I couldn't make she was cussing her out so fast, I couldn't make nothing out, bro. I mean, that's like I can pick up Spanish like when they slow it down a little, but when they get angry and they start that, man, it's like rapid fire, bro. I was just like,
it's good.
okay. Yeah, man.
Miguel, Miguel, you think you know Spanish till you deal with a Puerto Rican, a Dominican, or a Cuban. Like they like the King Koopa or Mario Brothers. Like we
Bro,
think
I
we
don't
know Spanish, and they go and like you learn real fast. Like I tell my mother-in-law all the time, Despacio. She be talking to me. She'll come in, especially. I know when they don't want me to hear certain things. My old lady and my mother-in-law, they put it in gear, and they go Dominican, and I'm sitting there for hours trying to, what the hell they just said?
What
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Shit.
And then
Yeah, they do
man,
that.
and then Dominicans too, man. It's like Spanish, but then it's so much slang too. So it's just like, man, what the bruh?
Yeah, the Dominicans speak that, especially like brother say, especially that Dominican Spanish. Bro, they speak that Ebonics over here, man. They like you know we talk that Ebonic. Like I can't speak for Colombia over here, bro. Look, not even in the South, like I'm calling the South, but even in Santo Domingo, they speak a whole different type of Spanish than they speak up here. It's like a whole different situation, man. I'm gonna tell you. So we had a guy just cutting the grass just now. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. Yeah, he was cutting our grass. I don't know what that ninja was talking about. Like he give me some mango, like our mango tree done. He give me some mango. I'm like, man, what's your name again? Like I don't know what this ninja was talking about, but it feel like, look, when I'm in the United States, I hear people from Honduras talk or people from Mexico or something. I can make them out better than people from the Caribbean. I can make people out from the Caribbean when I'm drunk, but if I'm sober, I can't make out nothing what they saying when they get on to it.
But Colombia is more proper Spanish, right? Like more proper. Dominicans is more slang.
Yeah, Dominican
Puerto Ricans is a mixture.
Yeah, Dominican is that Dominicans, like my brother saying right here, John, man, and he from brother from Harlem. Shout out to Harlem.
Dominican is rapid fire, like just
that shit ghetto.
Be like,
bro, once you get this Spanish here, I've been trying, but this ain't no Duolingo Spanish here. I tell Cat, this ain't no Duolingo Spanish here, big dog.
Nah,
this shit here this ain't no Duolingo.
Nah, that's that straight gutter. You got to get down in there.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all showing y'all Lil one, man. That's your Lil one.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to y'all showing y'all Lil one, man. So
we just did her passport yesterday, so we expedited it. It should be here soon. So
trying to get the DR real quick.
Oh, that's what's up,
man. Whenever y'all come back here, man, let me know whether you. Yeah, let y'all got to tap in with, just like my boy Sarge say. Sarge say people got to check in. Like Sarge said, no. And the only reason Sarge said that, Sarge was talking about a lot of young guys come here doing something crazy, and they make the prices go up, man. Like, hey, I've heard stuff this weekend I've never heard in my life here in Sosua. Like, I talk to guys, man, they dress like Mr. T. They got 157 chains on, and the women just see you as a lick. And Miguel, these cats don't know, and you'll think they know you. Look. I had a guy told me the other day, "Oh, I watch you all the time." You can't be. You got Aladdin shoes on, Ninja. I mean, how you gonna do it? How you watch me? Aladdin shoes. His shoes were bent like this with gold tips on them. This brother had on. I told him, I said, brother, you got a genie? Yeah, what do you mean? I'm like, why you got a gold on and you got Aladdin shoes? I got bells on your shoes, Ninja. Like, hey, he's talking to me. He said, yeah, I watch you. I say, hey, bro, don't come here doing that. And like, don't do, like, these dudes giving these women hundreds of dollars. And it's kind of what this stream was supposed to be about. A lot of men come to these countries and they just throw women so much money because they're not used to dealing with women as pretty as they have. So My brother got a baby. Look, think about it. This brother my age, in his 40s. He got a baby, got a beautiful woman. So it can be done in the United States too. But I wish brothers would realize that dudes them give up. They say, hey, bro, I got a trick. I give a woman all I have. I don't care if it just ruined the economy in DR. I don't care if it ruined the economy in Colombia. I don't care what's going on. So I wish that we stopped doing that and realize that there's hope. You know what I'm saying? There's hope, brother. You and your wife are y'all hope. Like there's hope. Say like remember like the old school. Say no. There's hope. There's hope. We're in the United States.
Nah, I mean we trying to.
He got a black baby mom, a white baby mom, now a Puerto Rican baby mom, which is me, and he think he gonna get a Dominican baby mom and a Colombian.
I'm trying to have United Nations,
brother. You like me? Look, no, I'm gonna tell you, I got a Russian baby mom, a black baby mom, a Dominican baby mom, and I don't know what the other. I think she's Indian. So we doing our thing, and I take care of all of them. I take care. Now the rest of my kids are grown, but I got one little, and with a Russian woman. I had a rendezvous in Santo Domingo, and boy, and she still don't even act like that. So the brother's winning. So brother E, you got a younger kid too, brother. How you feel as an old ninja like me?
Oh really?
Yeah, he got 2-year-old.
I got 2-year-old. Yeah, 52-year-old with a 2-year-old.
Aww.
She was born. That was my 50th birthday present because she was born 5 days before my birthday.
Oh, congratulations.
She came early. Yeah.
So where's he at? In Colombia too?
Yeah,
I'm in Colombia right now, Vicencio, Colombia.
That's what's up. Yeah.
I only been to Cali, but when I come to Colombia, I told like when I go to DR, I'm gonna check in with you. That's a fact. And then when I come to
hey, you ain't gotta check in with me, big dog. You can check in with Flip Flop them and them brothers.
No,
you come with me, we gonna drink.
I'm gonna definitely go see Flop. You know what I mean? Cause he's from Queens. I'm definitely going.
Oh yeah, shout out to Flip Flop. Flip Flop, my dude. Army travel.
I want to go to Colombia. If I go to Colombia, I'm gonna find out how to get in touch with Jay to say something real quick. You know
give my boy Jay. Give Miguel.
Like,
yeah.
Because you know what I mean. If I'm gonna go out there, I don't know the land, so it's like they take me to go eat, we build, get a couple drinks, smoke a good cigar. I guess they smoke. I don't know, hookah, whatever. You know what I mean. We could just build. At least I can say I built with some brothers that I talked to on a
right.
Yeah, that's
shout out to Army guy. I'm like Army guy, bro. Like I love seeing dudes win, and that make me happy. I'm like that, bro. When I see men win, look, one of the best things I like about y'all know I'm a Santo Domingo guy, but one thing I like about Sosua hard, bro. The white, black men, all us get along here. Like, bro, when you're on the beach, these ninjas winning. And they happy as hell. Now, we got some dudes that messed the game up, bro. Look, see them old white men? They know the game. you get to know them cats, they know the game, bro. They be with the women, they living it up, brother. Like, let me tell you something. It is awesome, bro. So, I love this lifestyle. Like, I got to go to the United States for 1 week. And I don't want to. I gotta go to court. If I don't go to court, it's gonna be bad. I gotta go to court. Bro, you know, I don't even want to go to my own damn country. That's how bad that is. Where you don't want to go to your own country, where you born at, and United States got the best stuff. I told y'all, my lights cut out, they do things, my internet go out. But I don't even want to lead I don't even want to lead a freaking Dominican barrio where our water cuts out. We got a thing on the house, a black box thing. We got to collect water sometimes. Bro, I don't even want, that's how much peace and happiness. Look.
You see what's going on out here with the protesting? They fighting.
I saw that, bro.
That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't understand it. That's crazy.
It's getting worse. It's getting worse. You know what I mean? I'm caught up in the matrix, but I'm trying to make sure I get to DR so she can have a better chance. You know what I mean? I got a 25-year-old, I got an 18-year-old, 17, but I didn't want to give her a chance to not be here. If I can have her go to school over there and I'm set, I'm good. It's just that the businesses I got, I didn't listen to my mother. My dad died when I was 16, so I didn't have that guidance where I didn't report my money, so I don't report a lot. I make good money, but I didn't report.
Yeah, I got you. But don't look. I'm like your boy. Don't say nothing.
Don't say much.
Like, don't say too
listen.
much. Look, don't say
I
nothing.
listen. I might be making enough for myself.
Just say you're doing okay. Just say you're doing okay.
I mean, I'm making enough for myself. I'm just not making enough so I can get the 401k because I do. I'm a sole provider. I do my own business, my own stuff.
Why don't want you mad with me if the IRS come? Man, Rona came in. Don't be. I got you, man. We joking. We joking.
I don't hear nothing.
I pay. Listen, I do taxes, but I'm just trying to say I didn't invest into like I didn't know how to do the 401k. I didn't know how to invest into my own thing.
Right. Yeah.
In my bank account, and I you know.
Man, you a man like me, bro. Like we probably you probably a cat like me, bro. Look, I was even myself, bro. Like cats be tripping. Like I tell him, I was street cat in New Orleans. Look, I had gold teeth. Bro. I was slugged, like we say in New Orleans, slugged up. 8 gold teeth about. I was a whole different cast than what people know. I got into real estate and started making some money. So that's why, like, do you know why people identify with me a lot? People say, man, I rock with you. Cause I'm a real cat. I'm not here trying to judge nobody. I'm not. I say that I did that too. People, man, I tricked out too. One thing why people like this channel, I didn't come in there deep police, and I never told nobody, hey man, ain't nothing wrong with you tricking. What I told people from the jump, I said I met a regular woman named Nicole, and I met a mango named Dirty Thing. I just kept what I did. I kept it. That's why y'all laughing. I kept it 100. I never said, and that's something that any of y'all that do a channel, like I never put myself above anybody. I just said who I was, and the people who were with me say, "Damn, you know what? I'm a guy like that too." And they rock with me, and that's how I grew. But I see a lot of cats who I know personally who will tell me, "Man, I'm like that, but I don't want to say that." And their channel never grew. They still got 1,000 subscribers. And they've been having a YouTube channel for 10 years. They got 1,000 subscribers. And they'll say, well, damn, how you grew that fast? I said, Ninja, I tried to tell you, be who you are. Like I tell cats all the time, listen, I don't like mangoes as much, but I will drink some mango punch. You know what I'm saying? So, Miguel, I know you're dealing with that right now as a person. Like, Miguel, I think you're a lot like me. Like, you live in there now, you probably going through what a lot of cats going through. Mango punch is all around you, but sometimes you want a regular woman, but you got mango punch too. A woman offered me some mango punch last night. And look, let me tell you what song hit my head. This is real talk. I'm looking at her. I know it sounds bad, but it's all good. These are tales from the hood. She had this black dress on, tales from the hood. Hey, bro, it took everything for me to not do it last night.
Hey, Rod, man, it's so bad, man. Me and Unc, we go to the gym. Yeah, we go to the gym Monday through Friday. And look, man, and these just regular chicks, man. And it's so the work up in there, man. The girls up in there, bro.
I already know.
Oh my God, it is. When I tell you it's motivation, even with like this morning, like I couldn't really sleep last night. I was up thinking about because we about to we moving forward with the Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? They started the pool and everything on the rooftop. Like they started, getting that together.
So Miguel, touch on that a little bit. Jay sent me he sent me the channel on Instagram. Let the people know what you and Jay are doing right now, if you can.
Yeah. So what we did was we purchased a property out here, man, and we're in the process of completely refurbishing this property. So we're making a boutique type hotel Airbnb. With a rooftop pool and bar and lounge area. So it's going to be 10 bedroom, 10 bathroom spot, completely guest friendly. We're gonna be hosting like different events. Like I said, rooftop pool. They're working on that. This week. They're getting the man. It is sick, man. It's just crazy. The things that we got planned. So we're hoping that our opening is going to be August but it is rainy season down here, so we have a soft opening schedule for August. I hope, and hopefully the weather will cooperate. Like every day now for like the past 2 weeks, man, it's been thunderstorming every day in the afternoon. So it's kind of slowing the work down a little bit. So that's why our initial date we had planned for a July opening, but due to the rain and stuff, so we pushed it back to August. You know what I mean? Because like the guys are losing like half the day, but once they get that, we're in the last portion. We're on the last stage right now of the building portion, meaning like the construction, because we're constructing straight up. So it's going to be 3 floors, and the rooftop pool is on the third floor. So we're on the third floor right now. And once we get that in, we got the roof and everything, so the rains really won't stop too much, and then they can get on with the completion of the project. So we're looking forward to that, man. It's like I said, it's going to be completely guest friendly, but we're looking to host events, man, at our rooftop bar and pool area, the lounge. So yeah, we want to like NBA games, NFL games, come out there. We're gonna do cookouts. We're gonna have the bar. Have cigars, get you a massage. It's
And Miguel, I think that's a good thing. Let me
it's
let me
gonna
give you
be
something, man. Let me tell you something why this is important. What you guys are doing, and I'm going to Santo Domingo Monday to meet with a guy who's trying to do the same thing. Why we need what you and OJ are trying to do is because a lot of places are pulling back from the guest friendly. Look, the Dominican people here, and I don't know, I can't speak for Colombia. I want you and Brother E to talk about this if y'all can, before we get off. In Santo Domingo, not as much as Santiago, the people are not saying anything in Santiago, but I find that even when I show an Airbnb for somebody in Santo Domingo now, especially in like P&T in these areas, they're saying they don't really want a lot of the working women coming there. I have been telling you this straight out. Look, they'll tell me if he got a girlfriend, they can stay here, but they don't want multiple women coming in to a lot of places. And it's not really that they don't care, but it's just that other people own apartments in these buildings and they don't want to see multiple women coming in. Now, and it's not all over Santo Domingo, but I've seen certain Airbnb because some brothers they get it in. That's what this is about. That's what this whole chat.
Right.
That's what we about. Brother coming in, they trying to get off their stress. They've been in monk mode in the United States. They coming in, they trying to punish something. I'm about to put that heat on. So we need places like that. And even myself, I'm trying to buy something in Santiago, and it's definitely gonna be guest friendly, like what y'all trying. I'm trying to do the same thing. So do y'all see that problem happening in Colombia? Miguel, you go first, and then let Brother E. And what do you think about that?
Yeah, it's absolutely happening here in Colombia. I mean, I remember a couple of the places when I first started traveling down here that was guest friendly before. Like now they're putting little stipulations in. You can have guests, but it's got to be between a certain time, or like some other places will be like, well, if you bring guests now, you got to pay extra money. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy. So it's actually working for us, is working in our favor. You know what I mean? Because we know what a lot of the people are coming here for. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's legal here. You know what I mean? People coming to pick mangoes. So, but they just like they just need a place to enjoy that fruit.
Well,
But
Miguel,
we're
let me
not
ask
just
you this though: what happened? Do you think that we're making the real estate go up, or is it really the women, or is it that we're buying stuff? What do you think?
No, I think it's what you said before. There's like a lot of these Airbnbs. You have people that actually live in a lot of these buildings, and the guys are coming through. And the girls are coming. They're in and out wearing skimpy outfits. Like I had that issue right here, as a matter of fact, because I'm gonna tell you the story about my brother, this ninja. So I had to tell him, man, I was like, hey man, tell your girl, man, your girl don't know how to dress, bro. Like cause where we stay, you know what I mean? Like we stay out here, it's professionals like where we stay, you know what I mean? And like she's still like his girl, she in her 30s, but she's still dressing like she a little teenager. It's like, yo, man, come on, man, cover that. Like, yeah, cover that up, man. So I had a conversation with my brother because the security would call, and then security would call security would call the landlord and be like, hey, like these guys, you know what I'm saying? This girl is over here. She ain't, you know what I mean? Like looking crazy.
Yeah.
And then I would, of course, end up getting the call.
Y'all got to get that. Y'all got to put that security in your pocket. That's what I do. When I go up to him, I go up to him like, but hey, I make you an offer you can't refuse.
Now,
how much you get paid?
No. I understand that, and I get that. But here's the thing. Like, here's the thing. This nigga, he ain't even here. Like my brother gone, man, and he ain't even here full time. Like he took the shorty. He came over here, met the shorty, and took her over to the Bahamas for a month. I was like, what are you doing, bro? Then, like, if that wasn't bad enough, this Negro brought her back. They was here for like 2 weeks. And all this happened within like 2 weeks where, like security was like, yo, this chick don't know how to dress. Like she outside, like she was outside one morning. We're coming back from the gym. Me and Unc coming back from the gym. She outside, she got on some shorts that leave nothing to the imagination. I mean, it was like why you like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? Like people taking their kids, getting their kids going to school. You know what I mean? So my girl called me. She was like, yo, they called me and was complaining about shorty. She don't know how to dress. So I told my brother, I said, look, man, these people out here are different, bro. Like you just can't be doing that mess. Like tell your chick she gotta go. Like she don't know how to dress, so she need to go. Oh no, I'm gonna take her to the store and I'm gonna buy her clothes. And man, I can't. So I was just like, nah, bro. We were supposed to buy we were supposed to buy an apartment together, me and my brother, and I was like, nah, bro, I can't do it with you, man. Like, nah, you need your own spot because you're not getting it. I'm telling you, you messing with this mango. And then he took her back. Now they in the Bahamas right now, man. They over and they're coming back on the 20th. He done had her over in the Bahamas now for 3 months on this trip.
She a hell of a mango, big dog. Look, we got to give her.
I'm like, bro. So now, so that goes.
No, hold on, Miguel. Look, if a brother doing that woman making your brother feel good, big dog.
Bro, that goes back to the original. Are men getting finessed? Yes, they absolutely are. This Negro, bro.
Donations.
What the brother doing?
Gifts.
Look, I ain't go. Look, I'm not coming at your brother like that with that one more time.
Gifts. Donations.
I'm not
donation.
What do I with
Hey man, it's so bad, bro. I told Unc, I was like, nah. I said that nigga, he got to get his own spot, bro.
No, like Johnny say, that woman putting in work. Johnny, look, that one. Look, brother said donate. Look, come on, Miguel, man. That woman. Don't you think, Miguel, that woman earned that if she doing that? If she got him, and he flying her, he flying. Look, a woman. Look, I met a man go out. Like I started kind of smashing a little bit. She told me she had a cat like that who would fly her to the Bahamas.
Look, hey man,
I wouldn't buy her nothing but eyes. But
I'm not begrudging. I'm not begrudging anybody's happiness, but all I'm saying is, what floats your boat may sink my ship. It ain't me. It ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you happy, cool. I'm glad, but you can't be around me, bro. Because
why your brother not listening to you and on Jay? It's hard not to listen to your brothers. Y'all brothers have a lot of wisdom. So you think, no, look, this is what I want to ask you, boy. You just bought you went into
a little man.
Man, you went into this whole question about that. Do you think that do you honestly think when a brother comes like and does that, is that woman treating him so good that he loses his mind? Like, look, I done lost my mind behind a woman before. I really have. So you think that, but I've never lost my mind behind a woman when I had guys standing there on side of me. I never lost my mind. It took me. I never lost my mind when they had guys there to stop me. So you're there with your brother. So you really was giving your brother, and I know you and OJ. I know y'all. I'm talking to y'all a lot. What would make your brother dive off the cliff like that? And I'm not dissing him. It's just I don't want this to happen to nobody else.
Hey man, so like I and here go to
Is it this right here? Is it this? Look, wait. Is it this right here? Look. That's what we gotta talk.
El que puede, puede. El que no,
bro.
critique como tú.
Do she look like this?
I ain't, bro. The chick don't even look half that good. That's the sad part. She don't even look half that good, bro. So like I'm gonna put my ear.
Half as good.
Donations.
I can see she look half as good.
But she's doing things that
I got to put him out on Front Street because it's just like, and so, but she obviously doing something because we had a conversation. This was before he came down here and they both went out to go do some dental work, and so I had that conversation with him and he was like, yeah, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of that B. I'm tired of her. I'm getting rid of her. I'm like, all right, cool. Problem solved. Problem over. He gonna tell her she got to, cause she came, bro. She came and moved, like she literally moved in, bro. She got like
Miguel,
she came in with like
look, Miguel, they say, but your brother is happy. That's all that counts. Is that not all that counts? You don't want your brother to be happy, big dog.
Look, man. Look, I can watch. I can watch a wreck on the highway, and talk to the person who got into the wreck and tell them about driving at a safe speed, for the road conditions, and they're gonna do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So I see where this is gonna end up. Like you, bruh. No, hell no. Nah, this is crazy. I would be doing a disservice. This is my brother. I love my brother. Yo, he dealing with Mango. She got 3 kids. How you gonna leave your kids, young kids? You gonna leave your kids for 3 months? Like, nigga, what are you?
Miguel, you going too far on your brother, man.
Nah, man. Something got to be done, man. Hey, so this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, Miguel. Wait. You going too hard on your brother, man.
Nah, bro. No. I gotta preach and I gotta teach.
Yeah,
so this is happening very close to home to me, so it can happen to anybody. So this is what I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all come down, dudes be coming out here, and these women, bro, once they get their clutches on you, hey man, it's hard. It's hard for some people to let that go. And because my brother just got divorced.
Oh yeah, she caught him.
He just got divorced this year.
Vulnerable. He's vulnerable.
Bruh.
Yeah, the brother said, "Use me till you use me up." Look, man. Look, I'm Miguel. Let me tell you something,
bro.
Man. I understand, but let me ask y'all brothers this. Look, do you think? Because I wrote this down, man. Look, why do you think so many? Look, do you think we're taking women in these countries, even the local men don't want? What do y'all think about that? Are we taking the women off the local men hand that they don't want, or we got the women that the local men can't get because they ain't got enough money?
I'm gonna step in on this one. Let me step in on it real quick.
Yeah,
right?
Go ahead, step into it.
For a lot of people who don't know, these people deal with classism over here, right?
Yeah.
So you're not gonna have a poor woman go end up with a rich guy. That's not gonna happen. The family is not gonna allow it, right?
It's over with.
Yeah, when we come, we don't give bearings, poor or rich. Once you look decent, she got a little bit of yams, we good. You know what I'm saying?
Yams is powerful.
That's what got me, them yams. I'm about to send her back to when she got them suitcases. I was like, okay, come on. Let's go. But that's basically what it is. Over here is classism. So you're not gonna be at a doctor and a lawyer is not going to be dating the guy that drive the taxi. That's not going to happen.
Fact.
You're not going to see
Fact.
it, right? If it I haven't seen it since I've been here 9 years. I haven't seen it. Even in the DR, I haven't seen it. So
I've seen it, but not that
no,
much. And look, when I did see it, even over here in the DR, one of us, even a brother work at anywhere from the United States, can come down and pull her, even if she looked like this. Look, women like this look and you brothers can see this in Colombia, DR. This is a dime a dozen over here.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but somebody in the United States and look, I think New York, Philly, y'all brothers, man, y'all used to seeing this. Let me tell y'all something. I'm from the South. We got pretty. She might be pretty as this, but she has on her about an extra 80 pounds.
Que no critique como tú.
She ain't as small as this.
Nah.
That at least where I'm from right now.
no,
I can't speak for everybody else, but they're not as fine as that.
no.
They're
That's
not.
that's facts. I mean,
They're
I'm
not.
from
They're
a,
like,
you're going to see that the chick's nice looking, but they're going to have all their weave and extension. Not to say these women don't wear weave. These women wear weave too. They got their sewing and stuff.
yeah, they wear weave over here. Yeah.
I can tell, but they do that same stuff the women do in the States also. So some of the guys I don't date women with extension. Yeah, when you run your hand through the something, your hand gets stuck because they got their stuff sewn to make their hair look more healthy and longer.
Fact.
And stuff like that too.
Fact.
So they do that. It just don't cost as much. Where you're gonna get a sew in the U.S. My daughter was telling me the other day that some hairstyle they got to do it costs $1,000. Over here it's like $50.
Yeah.
You know, in the U.S. like $1,000. Crazy,
brother. I got backaches right now for dealing with a woman in New Orleans who I like. She was fine. I'm hitting it from the back. I grabbed her hair. That shit fell out and it ruined my back forever. I already got one leg, and the way like I was messed up. Hey, bro, I'm like one of the pirates. I'm a pirate out of the Caribbean right now.
No, he right, dude. Because even when we be in DR and I be having my homies go out there and they get haircuts in the body, it'll be like $5, and the haircuts up here cost $40.
Yeah.
And then she get like she wanted to get like what you call them tape-ins, right? Remember in New York? How much it cost in New York?
No, I was in Colombia. They charged me $500.
And how much it cost in New York?
In New York, like $2,000.
All right, so she wanted to get like some tape-ins. So New York is it was $2K, and then in Colombia it was only $500.
Yeah.
It lasts for like 6 months, so you know it's cheap, it's good. I pay for my daughter hair, it'd be like $190, and then I only last like 2 weeks. Then I gotta pay another $190, you know what I mean, or whatever, or put in, you know, it's just crazy. Even when I get when I get a manicure and pedicure in San Domingo, it'd be like $20-something, opposed to me getting done here like 90.
Yeah, stuff is stuff is high.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff is high in the States,
You
man.
save more. You save more to me. Like, okay.
But even in the barrio, hold on, look. If you come in these barrio, when y'all come over here, dude, like when in the barrio, everything is even 50% more cheaper. Like look,
exactly.
Like, dude, when you hit the barrios, like my old lady be hitting me like she do stuff. Look, let me tell y'all, this is real talk, man. And I'm gonna let you roll after this. Look, I thought I actually knew Dominican, but I lived in Santo Domingo Este for 8 months. And I gotta honestly tell y'all guys, man, I didn't know Dominican Republic. So I started living with a real Dominican woman, like a broke country Dominican woman. Living with her, she be showing me how to do all kind of shit. She like, Papi, you don't do that. She just like like from the day I met her. That's why I'm still with her. She like, Papi, you're thinking in dollars, no peso. She got mad when the cat tried to fight this dude. I'm trying. I don't even know what's happening because all I knew at the time was Ola and Caliente. I'm gonna tell you something. They about to get in a real fist fight. I'm thinking Dominicans just speaking with passion. Cause you hear Dominicans, Dominicans and like just Spanish people in general, they speak with passion. Us, if a black person, when we speaking with passion, somebody about to get effed up. You know, somebody that, hey, bro, don't do that. You know us when we get mad. But Dominicans sometimes, I done saw them get coño. They talking about little things and we ain't even talking about. Her and the man was going so dumb, and I'm like, wow. But she was going hard for my money. She was like, he's trying, and guess how much he was trying to charge me over the price? It was like 50 pesos. It wasn't even nothing high, but it was just like to us, we like, man, 50. I give a ninja 50 pesos. Yep. To us, but to her, she took them 50 pesos as like fighting words. Like even now, when we order stuff from the Kamado, and the guy come here in the price wrong, a guy give us garlic. He tried to charge us for garlic. She about to fight everybody in motherfucking Kamado by buying some garlic. And I'm like, damn, we can keep the garlic. That's how us think. We think as Americans, like, shit, we might make pork chops tomorrow. We can use the garlic. She's like, no. She ready to fight these ninjas. And guess how much the garlic was? It was pennies on it. Ain't nothing to us. To us, we were like, damn, I get that away. But to them, that shit fighting words.
But that's good though, right? That's good though.
Yeah, that's good. You are good.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You got somebody that can help you spend your money longer. They go longer. You know what I mean? You don't mess up. You know what I mean?
That's why we under the same roof right now.
Yeah, when it comes to buying land or property, they ain't gonna hit you in the head. Like I got hit in the head. Like I bought some land out here. I got 2 acres of land, but come to find out, when I bought it, my boys got land out here. They from out here, but we didn't know to test the soil. Come to find out, I couldn't build nothing on it.
Yeah.
Because the soil wasn't solid enough. So now I got to pay for some trucks and all this. Then they talk about 40K. So you mean to tell me y'all Dominicans that go through the same type of situation paying 40K to get stuff built, that's more than what I pay for the land? Nah, I don't believe that. So I just left it as is. I wait till I get down there and got feet on land and take some locals with me and then let them hear. And they're like, no, that's too much. And then we figure something out.
No, even when that happened, bro, you let me know, because I'm gonna talk to Flip them. I talk to my lady people. I'm gonna talk to people for you from me living over here, because let me tell you, bro, I saw a dude live down the street from me. This ninja built a four bed. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make a YouTube short to this. This cat built a 4-bedroom house for jump change. I'm like, what the heck? But some Haitians built it. But I couldn't even believe it. Hey, bro, I got mad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, bro, I turned to damn near white supremacist. This shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I want. I want some Haitians. I need
some
Haitian brothers, man.
I got mad. I'm gonna tell you, man. Shout out to my brother. Say, what's up, brothers? I made it back from Sasua 2 weeks ago. I had a great time and looking to relocate to a veteran area in Puerto Plata next month. Man, shout out to you, man. Puerto Plata is an awesome spot right there. And man, that like Puerto Plata is definitely a veterans type place. It's definitely up there. Shout out to my brothers. Like I don't know about Rio. I'm gonna be going there probably in 2 months, and I'm definitely gonna do videos from there. And shout out to Apollo Decree, that brother there, man. Shout out to you, brother. You gotta jump on sometime, brother, when we doing it up, man. But look, boy, I'm gonna let y'all do last words, man. We're gonna stop. Look, maybe Saturday we hop on. It's my last day. Oh, I'm leaving here next Tuesday. Saturday I'm gonna be chilling. I go to Santo Domingo. I'm gonna be back in Santo Domingo Sunday or Monday, and I know the Airbnb ain't gonna have no good internet, so I ain't gonna do no live stream. But my last live stream for at least a week or two will be probably Saturday if I don't not have one. I say have one, but I start drinking and I don't give a damn about no live streams. But I know brothers be wanting us to live stream. But brothers, y'all got the last word. Let's go around, starting with my brother Miguel, then we'll do E, and we're gonna let my brother go, and we're gonna jump off, man. I appreciate you guys. Brother E, you got the last words coming. I mean, brother Miguel, brother E, let's go around right quick.
Yeah, man. So
shout out Rico.
The best piece of advice I can give brothers, man, is like, come down, you know, whether you're going to Santo Domingo or whether you're going to the DR, or whether you're going to Colombia, whatever country you're going to, come down, live the fantasy. Enjoy yourself. Try to remain safe. Keep your head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying? Reach out to myself. If you're coming down here to Cartagena, reach out to Ron. Reach out to Ron. You know what I'm saying? If you reach out to Flip, reach out to Sarge. If you're going out there to the DR, you know, just so they can help you navigate, especially if you're new. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have anybody to travel with, you know, that can show you the ropes, and if you need somebody with boots on the ground, that you know what I mean, just check in with these people, man, and they'll help you hopefully not get finessed. Now we know it's a certain percentage of you ninjas, like my brother, that's gonna do what y'all want to do, and y'all gonna whatever. It's gonna go down the way it's supposed to go down. So, and it ain't nothing that can be
Miguel,
said.
put your information in, because like I don't know, like I'm gonna ask you this
Hey,
after.
how can you put my Renee's roll on here?
Put your put all y'all. I'm telling you, all three of y'all, put y'all information back in here, because the people, like when y'all on these streams, man, y'all don't realize like worldwide people watch this. Miguel, I want you. I see my brother E already put it, but put it again. Put your stuff, Misha. Put y'all channel. But once y'all ready, Misha, when y'all ready, we're gonna do a video together.
Sorry, I'm in the background cleaning and stuff like that.
Oh, see, now why you gotta say that? The brother's gonna be like, man, that brother winning, man. I want that look. Now this is brother. Look, I see you back there. Like, I live with a Latina too, like you. All of us on here live with Latinas. So we all live with Latinas. Look, we all live this kind of life like you have, but you're doing it in the United States, and we across the world, and it's a wonderful life. So brothers, put y'all information. Everybody put y'all information in here, and I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna help y'all with y'all channel as much as I can. I know other people will too. We all gonna win. But Miguel, let me ask you something, Miguel. So, brothers
What's up,
actually,
bro?
I don't want to speak on Jay. Oh, Jay, all right? He's doing good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he good, man. Unc is good. Yeah, man. We just been concentrating on the project, man, on the on the Airbnb. So yeah, man, and like we hit the gym, man, every Monday, every day, Monday through Friday. So yeah, man, Unc's good, man.
Mm-hmm. All right, let on Jay know. Everybody looking for him. The brother, like people look for him, and I know how it is, man, with the whole thing. With how all this goes right here. We got brother E, we got her. So Miguel, I appreciate you for being on here. Brother E, you got the floor. Then we'll go to Misha. Brother E, I'm glad that you're safe. I'm definitely glad that you're safe right here, bro. I know you're running around naked in the in the earthquake. Brother, we gotta do this again. Look, I'm so used to Miguel and E. Like, we gotta do this again. And look, shout out to all you guys, man. I'm looking at the back of the house. Man, we've had already, man, over 1,700 people watched all us already, just in the back of the house. Man, that's crazy. Us just talking right there, man. This is awesome, man. I want to give a shout out to all 1,700 of you people who've been here. Hit the like and make sure you go subscribe. Go subscribe to brother Miguel, but go subscribe to brother E. I hate that 1,700 people watching and 1,700 people not hitting a like and not subscribing to these people's channel. Man, y'all got to do better. Subscribe to my sister's channel, and I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna do something together, because Misha, you was on a video with me once before, you and your husband, and people was like, are y'all gonna do a video? Because anybody come on the channel, you do a one-on-one with them. So I'm gonna make sure I do a one-on-one with y'all. Hopefully y'all be over here when we do it, but if not, we're gonna do one. Yeah, we're gonna do one. So brother E, you got the floor.
Yes, sir. I mean, I can piggyback on what Miguel was saying. Do not listen to Miguel and do not go to the gym in Colombia. I almost killed myself in the gym because I was acting like I was strong, seeing the women in the gym. Do not go to the gym.
Motivation.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
I had to go to the doctor because I pulled a muscle in my chest.
Oh, snap.
I was lifting the weights like I was eating chewing gum. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Couple of days later, I felt like I was having a heart attack, bro, because I pulled a muscle in my chest, looking at cheeks in the gym. Okay, in Cartagena. So be careful. Don't go to the gym like that, bro. You gotta be ready for this, okay?
Yeah.
And on the other note, I do have a property Airbnb in Colombia. So if you guys need to rent the apartment, it's right on the beach. We do have strict rules, but you cannot come in there and rub it on your chicks and stuff because a lot of old people live in the building. But you can bring a mini dish.
Wait, hold on. You don't want the brothers coming in like Diddy rubbing it on their nipples. You don't want
You can do that. You be kicked out. When they call me and say, hey, you doing this and they got you on video, you gotta go. So it does not do that. So, but once you get in,
come on, brother. Wait, brother E, come on, man. Let the man rub it on his nipples if he want. He paying his dues.
You got apartment you can. Apartment you can because we're right on the beach. We're like less than about maybe 1 block from Hollywood Beach. Okay, so it's guest friendly, but you can't be out there because the people who live in the building, like Miguel said, people live in the building.
Yeah.
Got kids, a lot of old people in my building. You know, the building been there for like 20-something years, so you can't be in the out meeting a chick, in a bathing suit. It's no issue because it's right there near the beach. The beach is literally across the street, so there's no problem. But you can be rubbing on the chick, do all kind of crazy stuff in front of people like that. So you got problems. But other than that,
brother E, this is an Airbnb you got. It's an Airbnb.
It's an Airbnb, yes.
But why don't you post it on the channel, man? A lot of people gonna watch it. Oh, wait, brother said, well,
I'm having some issue with Airbnb right now. Okay. Issue with Airbnb right now. So I do a lot of direct booking.
Well, look, can you do this? Can you send it to me personally because people are gonna reach out to me?
Yes.
They're gonna be like, hey man, and I'm gonna tell them, hey, but you can't be rubbing that stuff on your nipples like Diddy. I got it. And look, allegedly, I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know if Diddy really doing that because Diddy like he might beat his case. I don't know, bro. I don't know if he's doing that. Diddy be like,
Baby
one more
oil.
time, look,
Baby
like,
oil.
one more time. Just want to tell you how to think it inside. You got me? Yeah, I don't want to do that on my boy Diddy. I don't know if that's happening like that. I don't know, but send me your link, man, brother. Because look, I might stay there myself. I guarantee you, I ain't rubbing nothing on my nipples, big dog. So I might stay there myself. But look, and Miguel, I'm definitely gonna come stay with y'all once it's done. Look, I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody, man. I might have to go to Mexico. I go to Louisiana for a week. But I'll be in Mexico, then Florida. Companies pay. Look, bro, this is the best thing about YouTube. Once you get it popping, it goes good. So, Misha, you got any final words? And we're gonna let the music play a little while before we get on.
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm a for sure tap in with you when we.
I see you've been jumping on other streams too. That's what's up. That's how you grow. Like that's how you.
Yeah,
that's
I
how you
jumped
grow.
on what's his name? I forget his name, but his girlfriend ended up low key cursing me out on live.
Damn, I didn't see that. I didn't see that part of it.
Because he called her on some crazy stuff, talking about some you should be like her, and she said F her and hung up the phone, and he had to leave live, and the whole thing got messed up, and then
Let's somebody say free the diddler. I didn't see that part. I don't know what one you talking about, but somebody told me you was on some other YouTuber thing, but I don't even know who they were talking about. So damn, they were that jealous of you. You killing them like that? That's why y'all need a channel because y'all showing the other side. See, that's what. See, let me tell y'all something. That's why you'll win right there, because like you could be the Derrick Jackson of the females. No, you the female Derrick Jackson, but in a different way. I'm telling you, like y'all, like that shit is real. Derrick Jackson won because while we trying to say this and that by women, he was like, nah. Let me tell y'all this.
Yeah,
and
but
look,
he messed up by calling his girl while we was on live and made her feel some type of way. Like if I was her, I would have cursed him out too. Like you don't do that. That's the
you don't do that.
She cursed me out. She basically said F her. But I'm saying if that was my man and he called me and I wasn't into that, to say that while you on live and I'm on speaker, I'm gonna say something too. Like that's not how you go about it.
Yeah, that's stuff there, man.
And he did that on live and made her feel some type of way. So she said F her and hung up the phone. I would have said, I'm not mad at her. he was just immature the way he went about the situation. So I unsubscribed to his channel. I ain't got time for that.
You think, and I don't know who the brother is. You think he was clout chasing a little bit, trying to get some views? Look, let me tell y'all, brother, something about YouTube, man.
Yeah, I think he was doing it to like be funny, and then it wasn't funny because he ended up
That
having to
don't
get
work.
off.
Let me tell y'all something, man. You can show all the women you want. You could do all that. That shit don't work in the long run. The best way to build a channel and content is to be yourself. I said this earlier, and keep it pushing. And man, if you take care of YouTube gonna take care of you, and you're gonna be all right, man. I'm telling you. So all you gotta do, and you know what the best way to win is, like we're doing right here, collaborating and doing things, because everybody got something different. Like we bring something,
like networking.
Yeah, this is networking. So while you're on my platform right now, somebody's watching this. They're gonna say, "Hey, Misha, cool, man. I like what he said." He said, "Look, it ain't what you saying right now at the moment that you think people listening to. It's what the hell you said maybe an hour ago." So
That's what I'm saying. Like I get on a lot. I get on a few people lives just to pop in, grab some followers, spill my situation a little bit. But I'm always myself. So they rock with it. Even when they on somebody else's channel, they be like, "Yo, that's the girl vibing with Misha. Like she thorough." So I don't get no bad feedback from nobody. So like you said, the way to make your channel grow is to be yourself always.
And listen, and now collaborate. I'm gonna tell you, when I first came, that was like 2 years ago or something. Ninjas wasn't collaborating as much. They ain't trying to put you on, bro. I done went up to people when I first came out and like, "Hey, bro, I live in Santo Domingo." Like, yeah, nigga, what? They ain't care about nothing. What was going on? Nobody cared that. Like, they were like, "What can you bring to me?" The only person that showed me, and I always give Mr. Flip Flop any kind of credit. He the only person who will say, "Hey, man, this is what it is." So that's why I got a lot of respect for Mr. That's why people always hear me talking about Mr. Flip Flop in Sasua. I look at him like a real brother because he one of the only cats that will even sit there and run it with you in the travel space. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he'll rock with you, but he's not in the travel space like that. But people in travel space, they saw you as a threat. So, bro, we're gonna stop it here, bro. We're gonna rock out. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all always welcome. You get your channel straight the way you need to do it. We just want to hop on. And let me tell you, a lot of people watch this that quick. It's like I tell you, y'all can't see the back end. Man, 1,700 people. We almost damn near almost 1,800 people that fast. We just sit here chopping it up. Nothing major. We just in here just talking.
Yeah.
And look, man, and I'll tell anybody, man, forget the hate. The haters gonna hate, but we need to link up too, like the Justice League. You got the haters who want to see us fail, but as long as we work together, man, we win. So, bro, you know how we gonna do this song right here, man. All y'all brothers know me. Y'all know I'm gonna stop with my poppy. You say you love me, but you don't give me no money. Look, the brother out here with his baby, man. That's all.
I know. Brother, I gotta go. I gotta put her to bed.
All right, man. One love, y'all.
Man, look. I'm gonna tell you. Reach out to me, y'all, and we need to have a whole conversation.
No,
I want y'all to win. That's how we gonna do it, man. Shout out to my brother right here, too, man. Where he rests in power, man. That brother. Ooh, your love is like. Boy, let me tell you, I love Atlantic Star, man. Look, shout out to y'all, man. Much love to you guys, man. Love you guys. Shout out E, man. E, you're always welcome. Look, man, shout out to, you got 94 in the building. Oh, look, now you know how we end the show. We jam out. We jam out before we go out, man. So, like, let's do it an official, man. Wayne Lewis, man. Much love to my brother right here. Man, that brother them dropped some of the bangers, man. You know, I always represent for the people. So, man, we about to right now do our thing. You know how I ended, man, with you say you love Poppy, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money.
Caminando por las calles de Santo Domingo, te veo parada ahí. Con esos ojos que persisten me cuentas historias de amor y sueños brillantes.
Remember this
Pero
right
cada
here.
día es la misma pelea constante.
Watch the woman in the chain.
Me susurras dulces palabras al oído. Dices que me amas, pero sé que tu juego es claro. Siempre se trata de los pesos, el dinero que necesitas. Tu amor es una moneda sembrando semillas. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money.
Got you humping on it.
Money, money, money. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money.
Pay attention to the woman and the man.
Money, 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 money. A la luz de la luna bailamos al ritmo.
Just that fast, that chain gone.
Tus manos en las mías, moviendo nuestros pies. Pero el momento se desvanece y tus ojos lo
That's how fast
dicen.
it happened to us, man. We gotta be
No es mi
smart.
corazón, es el efectivo lo que quieres. Me susurras dulces palabras al oído. Dices que me amas, pero sé que tu juego es claro. Siempre se trata de los pesos, el dinero que necesitas. Tu amor es una moneda sembrando semillas. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Whoa, no. Te di mi corazón, mi alma, mi tiempo. Pero para ti el amor es solo un signo de pesos. Ahora veo a través del brillo y el encanto. No seré engañado, no caeré en tu trampa. Papi, you say you love me, but you never